Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, we are covering Parx, all the races in Parx, from the very first race, which is at 11:55 a.m. Eastern Time, through the finale. We have 11 races, which comes between 4 and 4:30. So we have open chat here, and I'm here to give you winners today. I've looked over this card, 11 races. I got the scratches down below, analysis, selections, and plays for every single race. And we had a solid day, some nice winners at Gulfstream yesterday. Happy Monday, everybody. February 27th. March is almost upon us. And for me, I'm on the racing calendar. Mondays, Sunday isn't the first day of the week. Monday is. It's the first day of the racing week, which kicks off with Parx on the dark days, Mondays and Tuesdays. We move to Gulfstream on Wednesdays through Sundays and Saturdays. Usually at Gulfstream, I'm going to be there this week. Huge day of racing at Gulfstream this Saturday. They actually begin at 11 o'clock a.m. the first race, so you can start making money before noon. But yeah, you can start making money before noon today here at Parx. What other track on a Monday in America gives you 11 races of full cards with middle to high purses, really solid racing, solid talent. So we're going to start looking at that race today. I see somebody is here. I want to say hello. Good morning, Coach Lithoid. How you doing today? Good to see you. It's a fine day for racing. It's a beautiful day for racing. And I've been through the card, Lithoid. I've made adjustments after scratches. We have some scratches today, but we have some large fields. Late Pick 4. Wow, we got some big fields involved there. And we're ready to roll. Let's do this thing. Good luck to you as well as my fellow punters. Thank you very much, Lithoid. Same to you. Thanks for joining us. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. I want to talk, before we get started, a little bit about the trainers. Maybe you want to get your pen handy. When I go through, maybe jot down some of this. Maybe I'll even put a link here down below so you can check in. You can check these on your own without the pen. Greg, good morning, Al. Hope the racing gods are good to you today. Good morning, Greg. Same to you. Thank you. Let's get it done here today. Pedro is here. Pedro Lozada. Hey, Pedro, waving back. Good luck to you today. Thanks for joining us. Let me bring up these. Let me just get this stat up here. I want to talk about some of these trainers. I'm going to put the link in here also. Okay, some of the leading trainers. You want to keep an eye on those because there are some sneaky trainers. Leading Parx trainer. Maybe you want to open this link and keep it in another tab if you want to check it for your own reference. And I have it displayed here on the screen right now so you can keep an eye on this too. They're the Parx leading trainers, okay? And the reason everyone knows Ness and Scott Lake are the leading trainers as far as wins go, but both of them are under 20%, just under 20%, which is fine, Ness is a little slower than usual. He's usually around 26%. Right now, he's right on the nose at 20%. So he doesn't have the gaudy numbers he usually has, but they're very impressive. Nonetheless, 20%. But here's what I want to say about this. And one of the main reasons I bring this up, and one of the reasons I bring up having your pen ready, there are other trainers who are winning at a much higher percentage per mount than both Ness and Lake. For example, the number 3 trainer with 10 wins is Michael Pino. He has 10 wins out of 40 mounts and 19 in the money out of 40. So 10 out of 40. Michael Pino is winning at a 25% clip. 25% clip. And look at Danny Vasquez, the 4th leading trainer with 9. He has 9 wins out of 30. He's hitting at a 30% clip. So when Danny Vasquez has a mount, keep your eye open. Maxwell House. Excellent. Middle of, nice average coffee. We're not drinking some fancy, expensive coffee today. And it does a great job. It doesn't intrude upon you when you're drinking it. You just enjoy the coffee, and it's strong enough, medium roast, good to the last drop. And number 4, you have Michael Reed. I was talking about Danny Vasquez as the number 3 trainer, 30%. Robert Reed is over 33%, folks. He is at 9 wins out of only 25 mounts. And taking it even a step further, Michael Moore, the 6th leading trainer, he has 9 wins and 24 mounts. Are you kidding me? Well over 30%. 40 between 30, around 35, 40% or so, 9 out of 24. So keep an eye on Moore. And the other ones to keep an eye on is John Service, 8 out of 29, winning over 20%. And Kathleen DeMasi, always dangerous. She's bordering on, she's about 35 or something percent. I don't know, 8 winners out of 26 mounts. And get a load out of, I mentioned Danny Velasquez, 9 for 30. Look at Alfredo Velasquez. When you see Alfredo get one going, he's in the middle of the page here. 8 winners out of 16 mounts. Alfredo is winning at 50%. So watch out for these guys. It's not all about Jamie Ness and Scott Blake. Watch when these other names have entries in here who are winning at outrageous clips. Alfredo Velasquez, 50%. First, second, he has 3 seconds too. He has 13 horses in the money out of 16 mounts, including 8 firsts and 3 seconds. That's first, second, 11 out of 16 times. And look at Lupe Guerrero, 7 wins out of 27 mounts. Lupe's winning over 25%. So there are some certain trainers here to look out for. Look at Everton Smith, 6 wins out of 20, 30%. So it's not all about Ness. It's not all about Lake. Yeah, they're very dangerous trainers, but there are others in here. When they get in there, they're ready to run. So keep an eye on that. So there's the leading trainer link. Got it down below. Maybe you want to open that up in a tab. So first race is due at 11:55. So we're going to start looking at some of these races. Let me get the trainers off the screen for now. So big day of racing. I see some spots, and I'll tell you what. The 11th race, maybe we have a fairly clean cut winner there in number 10, and who probably will have the lead and has the most solid numbers. With some of the scratches, the 10 might inherit the lead and just run away. Maybe not, but it's one of the ones you could probably narrow the 11th race down to 1, maybe 2. Okay. But as far as the, if you're messing around a late pick 4, I have ones I like best. I always give you the ones I like best going in. And then I tell you my plays, but they look like they're wide open. So we might have a juicy late pick 4 here today. So we're going to start talking a little bit, well, we're actually going to start talking a lot about the late pick. Okay, we'll start talking about the first race right here. All righty. Race number 1. Okay, we have 5 entries in here. No, we have 7 entries. We don't have any scratches. So let's start taking a look at that one, race 1 right now. And we're going to open it up. We have the board is open already. I'll tell you a little bit about that race. Race 1, mile and 70 yards, claiming 5,000. So you got bottom of the barrel entries in here. For fillies and mares 4 and up, which have not won 2 races since August 27th, weight 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since January 27th, allowed 3 pounds. All right, so you get some of them here that they're getting a little bit of weight. And with 7 entries at this distance, okay, mile and 70, who's winning this type of race? We don't have too many entries in here to be overly concerned with. The early speed types are dominating this type of race. Early Speed is winning 43%. And believe it or not, the rail is winning 24% here. And posts 1 through 3 are really winning the highest, spearheaded by the rail. And we do have a couple of early speeds. Mario, Little Miss Hot Shot, number 5, who opens at 6-1, and number 7, Mariana Queen, who opens up at 9-2. Now I landed on number 6, so let's start talking about that first. Sugar Streak. My first look at the rail here, at this race, I know they list a couple of the others, 5 and 7 as the speed. But number 2 might be a bit of a rabbit, and it's an inconsistent entry who does better at sprinting. And so number 2 might jump in there and rock the boat as far as 5 and 7 goes. I landed on 6, and I'll tell you why. Wow. Okay, for starters, it comes off a very solid race where it finished second, and it ran faster than it looked. It had a trainer change, and the horse, Sugar Streak, she did react. It's a 7-year-old mare, and this is a 5K race, and this one is dropping today for Michael Simone, the trainer Michael Simone. He picked this one up, had one start with it. Sugar Streak came in second with Michael, and ran very wide, 5 wide that race. So if they can straighten it out, that race, you could take that buyer figure, whatever figure you're looking at, and knock it up a few points or more because of all the ground loss that this one experienced. Finished second at 1 3/4, and they drop. And when Michael Simone drops in class, get this, he wins 28% of the time, and that's a body of work covering 39 races. He drops, he wins 28%, and his ROI is 3.04. 3.04, but even more impressive, so 28% with a 3 or 4 ROI, with jockey Joseph Trejos, they win together 38% of the time with a 3.21 ROI. So you got a jockey trainer percentage, 38%. Overall, Joseph Trejos is 11% at Parx, but teamed with Michael Simone, 38% together. So I like those percentages. I like how this one is run. And it's not just one race this one has had. This one has some very solid races as a 6-year-old as well in July, August, late November. Or is that late November or late August? Looks like late October, November. Yeah, November. Okay, November 2nd. Okay, yeah, November 2nd. Yeah, ran huge at this distance, 1:70, winning by 8 lengths. So this one has a history of some good races, knows where the winner's circle is, and I'm looking for some improvement. And I love those jockey trainer percentages. Now, the other one I looked at, who I'm almost a coin flip with, I'm looking at number 4 a little bit, just in case the 6 doesn't have it, but I'm going to stay on 6. Number 4, Brody Slam. Seems to be moving forward. It had some nice races in July and August, but I'm going to hold the phone on that one a little bit and think a little bit harder on that. I'm just double checking these speeds. I think I want to trade in the 4 Brody Slam, yeah, for the 7, one of the speeds here, who's coming off a second place finish. Mariana Queen, who does have a huge race to run back to in this new trainer, last race one with the new trainer, Santella Calderon. And moving up in class, though, this race, no, it's staying at the same level and has some early speed. So I'm ditching 4 and adding the 7 here. I think the winner is likely to come out of 6 and 7. Just double checking the 5. I know it has a little early speed, but I just don't see it fast enough. The other one that who does have a good one and may actually wind up being the speed is number 2, Juliet's Music, who comes off a second place finish last time, and it rallied. I know the last couple of routes it raced 2 and 4 back were horrific, but the races in between there, the one in early mid-November and the race in late September, are good enough to get the job done. It won in September at this distance. So I think this one might make some noise. I don't know what kind of odds we're getting. We're going to open it up. I'm on 2. I'm really torn here. I kind of like the 7 with the trainer percentage. I mean, the 6 with the trainer percentage, but 2 or 7 might try and run off and steal it. So we're going to see what kind of fair odds we're getting. I feel comfortable with 6 finishing first or second. It's a pressing type. And 7 will probably show the speed. 2 did show a lot of speed. That might take the wind out of the sails, the 5 a little bit. And I'm just going back to the 2. I think the 2 might steal it. We don't know what to expect from the 2. Everton Smith, 17% trainer. Dexter Haddock up. He's ridden this one the last 2 times, including the second place finish where it finished very strong. And I expect 2 to be the front runner. So 6 I like best, and also 2-7. We'll see what the board looks like, and then we're going to open it up. And now 2, I'm talking about 2 who is likely the speed, they say. They have the 2 at odds of 2 to 1. I'm a little surprised that the 3, Just Stay Home, is this low. I think I don't see that happening. I know you got a 16% trainer. It's getting a big weight break. You have a jockey who's 0 for 14 career, or they're showing 0 for 14, 0 for 9 at Parx. Trainer's nice. Silvino Ramirez, 16%. I can't see it. But let me see. The 2 and the 6 are co-favorites at 2 to 1. And the 7, who I liked, is to be part of the mix with some speed, is 9 to 2. Let's see. What do we got? What do you think about all this? Pick 5. Hey, John. Pick 5, 100K. Wow. Thanks for the heads up. Good luck today, John. Speed goes to and I'm going to expand on John here. Speed goes to the 5. If the 5 runs it's the fractions it ran 2 back, it will grab the lead, but no doubt the 5 has the big speed if they let it loose. But what that'll do in essence is destroy the 2 and the 7 and leave the door wide open for number 6. That's what I see looking at that. When I look at the pace figures and what's going on, I look to visual the race, see the race in advance before it's been run. And that's what I see happening if 5 goes early. I don't think 5 has the overall speed to carry that speed. He is fast enough to take the lead out of these. No doubt about it, John. But I don't think he'll hang on. What this one will end up doing, the 5, if he takes that route, is be the rabbit. And you know what? That's probably what he's going to do today, because it's the only chance it has is to run away with this race and get and hide. Thomas Sills, hey, good morning, Thomas. Good luck today. Richard Flax, I just came across your offering. Very engaging. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Richard. Good luck today. Welcome. Luis Contreras, the Coffee Meister. Yeah, we have Maxwell House today. Good middle of the road coffee, not bad. I don't have to drink $100 coffee every day. All right, who else? Irene, good morning, Al. Hadn't put in a pick 5 yet. Are you looking at that pick 5? But I just watched my A horse in the first leg based on your top 3. These are my other A horses. Pick 5, number 6. Number 6, yeah, that 6 has the 38% jockey trainer. The other percentages, number 6. I think the 6 really benefits from all the pace here in this race. These are my other A's. Good luck, Irene. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us and sharing your pick 5 horses, A horses. Those of you playing, Irene, there are some picks, and Irene's had some very, very juicy winners here on the show, and despite being a very new player. And if you're a new player and if you're new to handicapping, if you get the foundation and you know what to look for early, the learning curve doesn't have to be that steep. I'll tell you up front, it's not an easy game. Anyone that says it is, come on, it's not an easy game. Otherwise, everyone would be winning at it, right? And they say only about 3% of horse players that play consistently are winning players. So you want to be one of those? You learn the right way. It doesn't have to take you 40 or 50 years or 20 years or whatever to become a winning player. If you get your habits and fundamentals, build a nice foundation and work off that, you can become a winning player early. And Irene's off to a tremendous start. Look, she's already talking A horses, B horses, C horses, constructing tickets. Luis, race number 2 in Parx. 2 is a sneaky horse. A good horse. It could be the speed unless 5 just bolts from the gate. And it's like good race, bad race, good race, bad race. It has some good enough, and the last race being one of them. Good luck today, Luis. I only have the first 5 races printed out. And I am doing my math right. P horses are only 17.5% of the entrants. All right, Chris. Okay, I see you doing some studies there. And at the Brisnet, when you're talking about the P horses, those are the late pressers. It helps if I have a link if you need Brisnet PPs. I have a link for free ones down below in the description area. So expand that, click on the show more of the description, and they show you at the bottom of the Brisnet PPs what type of horses, in this case, Chris is talking about P horses, are winning the percentage of that type of race. And we'll talk about the P horse this race. P horses are winning this type of race. If you look at the body of work here, this is 51 races going back to January 2nd. The P types are only winning 16% of this type of race, 8.3 furlongs. That's the mile and 70. Whereas 16% for the P types, and the 6 is a P type. But I believe the 6 has the circumstances that it can become, this could be one of the 16 percenters that has the stars aligned to get it done here, or at least finish second at no worse than second. But 16% for the P types, and early you're winning 43%, and early to pressing types, the hybrid that can either go to the lead or just sit off the lead, or winning the other 27. So 70% of these type of races are being won by the speeds, the ones that are up front. And of course, the 7 is an early speed type, and the 2 is an early pressing type. And unless 5 goes bonkers, it's probably going to be the 2 that finds itself out front early, unless the 5 just really goes, goes all out here. And let me see how many minutes to post. Race 1, 5 minutes to post. Right now, the 2 and the 6 are solid, are both 2-1. 5 is on the board at 12-1, and the 7, the other early speed, 5 and 7, is on the board at 8-1, and the 4 mysteriously is on the board at 3-1. So I know it's getting a lot of weight, and I'm not getting it. That might make it a little dangerous, but let's see. Kevin, 5-win place on 4-win place show on 5. Hi, Kevin. All right, we got some picks in here. Let's see. Could it be that the early horses are good luck, Kevin? Good to see you. Could it be that the early horses are winning more because they're entered more? Interesting question. Interesting question. In this given race, they represent just a little over 50% of the entries. Let's see, 1, 2, 5, and 7. I would have to check. I don't know where we would find that info. I guess you could look it up or get it from a database, but that's something to think about. But at least we have on the PPs, we could go and we could look and see what type of horse is winning those races more. Like in this case, the early type are winning 70%. Hello, everyone. Good luck, guys and gals. Kevin, good luck, Kevin. Good to see you. Welcome. Let's make it happen here. We're getting close to post time. John, pick 3. You like that 3, John? What do you like about the 3? I'm curious. It looks a little slow to me. And pick 3, good luck on the all owners and trainers. Okay. I guess you like the owners and trainers. John, okay, good luck, John. Thomas, exacta 267. Exacta box. I think that's good enough to get the exacta done. But we'll see. We'll take another quick look. Hello, my friend Al. Good day, brothers. What's up, Amadeo? Good luck today. Good to see you. A good day, everyone. Thank you very much. Same to you, Amadeo. Good day, all. Hey, Sharuz. How's it going? You ready to make some money today? We're on it. Joshua. Hi, Joshua. You're clocking in. Thanks for checking in, Joshua. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Amadeo's Parx pick 5. And Amadeo delivers his early pick 5 plays. And he does have the 3 and the 5 in there. Good luck, Amadeo. I think 6 is the one to beat here. But I think it's a little trickier than it looks. If 2 doesn't win the race, he's off to the glue factory. Roland. Hey, Roland. I'm going to give you my play here just in a second. You know, I don't know what's up with that too. You know, it's all or nothing type. And it is an 8-year-old making its second start as an 8-year-old. Ramirez is 36% drop in class and 26% sprint to route. That is a tremendous stat, Richard Flax. Thank you for helping to clear that up. And I am looking at that. Yeah, sprint to route, very high percentage with a 4.27 ROI. And, you know, this one does have a very fast race at Finger Lakes. If you go 4 back, that is good enough to get this done. I mean, it has to move forward. And it is dropping in class. And, yeah, Claimer's down in class. He wins 31% here are the stats I'm looking at. But I guess depending. So, yeah, thanks for that clarification there, Richard Flax. Thank you, and good luck today. Fidelfia, hey, how's it going, Fidel? Good luck today. Is that a good – I'm not sure what that means, but good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay, and we got clarification from Amadeo. Thank you. Any take on the 3? Yeah, there is some take on the 3. It looks like Richard Flax really likes the 3, and he points out some excellent percentages for us there. I don't like it, and I may actually wind up passing on this race. 6 is good. 6 looks very good to me, and we'll see. Who else? Pedro 2-6. Good luck, Yashas. 6 is good. Good luck, Yashis. Thanks for sharing your pick with us. Pedro Lozado, 2-6. How much time do we got? Okay, I got to put my pick in here. Christine Oliva. Christine, thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Good luck today. Thanks a lot. Let's get it done. And I'm going to go this way. Race 1. Exacta. I'm swayed by the percentages somewhat. 3-6 over 2. 3, 6, 7. Let's do it. 3, 6 over 2, 3, 6, 7, race 1. Christine, thanks so much again for the super chat. And we have Sharuz, keep an eye on Adorno, just came back from Saudi. All right, good luck. Thanks for sharing that, Sharuz. Good luck. Carolina, De Nobrega. Hi, Carolina. Good luck today. 6. Yeah, 6 looks like the best one to me. I mean, if the 3 pulls this off, hats off. I'm in on it if he does. GW, live link. Good luck today, GW. If anyone has the link to this, let us know. We got 3, 6 over 3, 6, 2, 3, 6, 7. And Richard, good to see you. Let's get it done. 6 over 2, 3, 7. Prince. There we go, Prince. Exacted. 3, 5, 7 over 3, 5. Okay, that's somewhere else. Thanks for joining us, Prince. Good luck playing wherever you are. 5, buy stocks. Good luck, buy stocks. Hey, if 5 goes out, his chance, best only shot to win, I see it, is to run off and hide like he did, runs the fractions he did 2 back. Good luck, buy stocks. Greg, box 236. It looks pretty solid there, Greg. Good luck, Greg. And thanks for joining us, Cindy and Yoki. 2, 3 exacta box. All right, let's see what's happening here. And good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. And 1 surprises everyone by shooting to the front. 6 is dead last. 3 is on the rail. And we got all the bombs here running. 6 is now the favorite at 9 to 5. And 3, I'll tell you what, the 1, Spadesters Gold, opened 5 to 1, making it look easy at 22 to 1 now. And now 6 is starting to roll a little bit. And 5 is running a brilliant race because he really didn't flash the speed. And if he's saving something, he's going to step on the gas any second. And we'll see how that goes. But 6 is the favorite at 9 to 5, followed closely by the 2, who's running a bit of a better race. And 3, Stay Home, is now 9 to 2. And 4 is battling gamely here. And I'll tell you what, we're not going to get this exacta, folks, because the 4 is refusing to go away. And a 4, if the 6 hangs like a chandelier here, he's not going to go past, folks. He better go past. Otherwise, we got our first call to 911 today. Oh, brother. Brody Slam. Let's look this one up. $6 in the hole after race 1, after a nice, very nice day yesterday, winning day. I think one of the highlights yesterday at Gulfstream wasn't the biggest hit, but it was still a good hit, was having the box of 2-6 in one of the races, and it finished a dead heat. So one exacta was like 40-something, and the other exacta was 30-something, right? So you get the exacta both ways. But we did finish with the late double, which was a solid double, which was over $170 or whatever. But this one is a little egg on the face there. I'm going to go look at the 4 Brody Slam. Cheap claimers, so it had some races. I mean, it's not, July, August races. Jockey Trainer, 28% out of 18 races. Abner Adorno, a 13% jock. Trainer, nothing to write home about. This horse has not finished better than, it's been getting beaten regularly by open lengths or 5 lengths, 8 lengths, missing the board. Did drop a little bit. Did have the back races. And it seemed to be kind of circling towards a good one with some improvement last race. No real complaints so far. I'm just a little surprised that the 6 hung like that. It wouldn't have made a difference. I hope some of you had this. Let's go back and look. Going back, we got some results from Amadeo. 4632. And Eduardo. I think you mentioned that, Sharuz. He's a 13% jock. So, hey, he did a great job. And thanks for, I believe you shared this about him earlier here. By the number, it is a tough race. It is a tough race. And that shows that sometimes the jockey trainer percentages, although they're nice, I'll tell you what, Betancourt does click with Adorno 28% together, even though Betancourt is only 8% out of over 900. These two work well together, and they did a great job. Amadeo, this is the results. Yashish, 4632. Okay, who else? Now I was 3-6 over. Oh, brother. Christine, thank you. Yesterday's Daily Double. Oh, you're welcome, Christine. I was glad you were in on that. That was a nice job there. And Christine, thanks again for the super chat. Thank you very much. And I'm glad you were in on that Daily Double yesterday. Better races ahead, folks, today. And this one, hey, I have no complaints. I'm just hoping somebody had the 4 here. I'm looking back to see if somebody has this. And Sharuz did say, keep an eye on Jockey Adorno, just came back from Saudi Cup racing. And he wins his first race at a nice price. Okay, great call there, Sharuz. I hope you played it. Who else? I'm looking for 4 here in the winner's circle. My mistake here, I never should have played this type of race. I covered it too much. For these few horses, radar goes up. I just felt I got a little cute playing the percentages with the 3. 3 was too slow. I never should have included it. That time I got overly swayed by the trainer and jockey percentages, and that's a no-no. I know better than that. So it's all good as we move on to race 2. All right, it looks like nobody was in on this 4 here. At least nobody talked about it before the race. I did mention the 6 I didn't see finishing worse than second. Shake up. Al, you got half of both exactas on the dead heat. Actually, we got better than that because we got them both shake up. Thanks for joining us. Because that exacta would have been 62 or something, but instead we got over 70 something for both. So we made about 1.6, about what 17% or so on that, an increase by getting it both ways. But yeah, that would be right if you had one of the exactas and not the other. Thanks for joining us today. Who else? Oh my God, I took 4 out of the combinations to play 7 because she has the same name as my first ex-wife. Even now, I don't know. I still couldn't have played that 4, but that was kind of wide open, Amadeo. So that was a tough race. When you get the cheap horses like this, it's kind of rough. Let's see, Sharuz, I did play it. All right, good job, excellent job, and great call, Sharuz. Let's keep it going today. All right, now we're on to race 2, 17 minutes to post. We got a few scratches here today. 178. We got number 1, Blackwater Falls, and actually 1 was one of them I thought had a big shot to win this race. We were getting open 8-1, and I was very disappointed to see this one slip out of there. And also number 8, I think everybody was going to be playing. So now this opens up. We got the Scott Lake. Okay, so we don't lose that. Race 2. It doesn't look like a good race at all, folks. I don't like the 6. I think this boils down to the 3-4. So do you want to split hairs? Do you want to invest money into this race? We'll talk about the race in a second. Race 2, 6 furlongs, maiden claim 16,000, purse 24,000. For maidens 3-year-olds, weight 121, claiming price 16,000. All right, let's talk about it. So we have 1, 7, and 8 are scratched. Who's winning this type of race? At 6 furlongs, this covers 74 races going back to January 2nd. The early speed types are winning a whopping 39%, followed by the early pressers, and there really aren't any in here that are labeled as per Brisnet. And if you do need Brisnet PPs, they're down below. Free Brisnet PPs. I have a link to those right in the description area, not just for Parx, but for tracks across the United States. So you can get them, just expand the description and click on the Brisnet link. And as long as you know the trainer or the sire, you can get those PPs. And if you have any trouble with that link, let me know. I'll guide you through it so you know how to navigate that site seamlessly. All right. So 8 was an early speed type. We got rid of that one. We still have 4 and 5 to look at as far as the early speeds type, and Union Reward does inherit the speed title here. I mean, this one should be the last race. It didn't show its usual blistering speed, but the 2 races before, especially the race 3 back at 6 in November, really came out flying. This is a 16K race, and they are bumping the 4 up in class. Now, it has been getting better by the Brisnet figures every single race. We're going to just see how much speed this one has. I'm going to look at some pace notes here. Obscured by clouds, Aqueduct entry did show some. We had actually 2 Aqueduct entries here, the 2 of the 8. We got rid of the 8, which I'm glad to see that one out of there. Union Reward. It has the early speed, but it may not get the lead here. The 2 might be quicker early. Now the 2 does get Lasix. Yeah. Let's talk some percentages here. 2 is too slow, though. I think the 4 runs its last race. Five is moving up in class. With the scratches, I think 5 might slip into second here. 7 and 8 are out of there. 1. Shame we lost the 1 there. Let's talk about number 3 for a second. Boys and Bullets. We don't know what to expect from this one. This is our wild card. It comes out of a 2 furlong race at Parx. Didn't get out of the gate quick. Does get Lasix. Drops from maiden special weight down to a 16K claimer. Now this trainer, Edward Coletti Jr., when he drops in class, he's 17%, and that's covering over 300 races. So he's pretty solid with droppers. And with his jockey, Gabriel Ramos 11% at Parx. They're 0 for 2 together. They haven't been on the board. Do you just single 4 here and go from there, or do you mess with exactas? At Parx, Coletti Jr. is 14%. Now, he is getting Lasix. Now, this is the number 3. So we'll look at some of the numbers of the trainer of the 4. When he goes up in class, well, I guess it's a woman, obviously, Bobby Hawthorne. Going up in class, she's 5%. And it does have some of the speed. Moving up in class, 5%. With Andy Hernandez together, they're 14%. The fly in the ointment is 5. Well, I want to look at it for a second. These are, it's another one moving up in class. I just think 3 is the X factor here. I'm inclined to go that way. Either 3 or 4. I'm going to think about it, and we're going to open it up. We got time to think about this. 9 minutes to post. We'll look at the board. 3 is taking money. I don't like obscured by clouds. 5 is taking some money. Paget. 3 to 1. Not a good betting race. Rolling. Cheap maiden claim. These horses are moving backwards in race 2. I know what we can get out of 4 and 5, and I'm not overly impressed with either of these. I'm leaning 3 if anybody, but I don't. Well, we're going to go here now. We're going to take a look a little bit at lineage. We have Dialed In, the sire of Paget. Warrior's Reward. For the 4, Union Reward, Boys and Bullets. Uptown Charlie Brown. I like that one more than the others. You got a 14% trainer, and you're dropping in class. How about the workouts of these entries here? Three worked out on the 21st, the 15th, the 8th, January 28th. 4 hasn't worked out since January 6th, November 5th. Why are they not even working these horses at all? Why is 4 getting no workouts? Even the 2 is working out. 2 has a little bit of speed. Cheap speed. It's getting Lasix. I like that the 3 is getting Lasix. So if the 2 and the 4 bump heads, opens the door for the 3. What about number 3? Is there anything good to say about it? Miguel Rodriguez up 1 class, 17%. Does have Dexter Haddock up. No speed, no real early speed. Its speed's going to be between the 4 and the 2. Seven, 8 scratched. How about the 1? 1 is scratched. It's hard to like anybody in this, Larry. It's hard to like anybody in this race. I can't root for 2. We'll do it this way. Looks like at least this one tries a little bit. Miguel Rodriguez is 14% trainer. Dexter Haddock is a decent jock. 5 probably benefits from the duel between the 2 and the 4. And the 3, we don't know what to expect. Let's do it this way. 3-5 exacta box. I don't even think that'll pay much. I know, 4. That's the question mark. I think 2 is going to outrun the 4 and run into a little bit of problems. We'll just look at the shipper. Shipper, James Ryerson. 2 is getting Lasix. What about 2-3 boxed? What are the odds on the 2 in this race? Because it has run some quick fractions. Okay, I just want to see the fractions 5 is running. 5 is getting its butt kicked. 2 is at least dropping. 2-3 box. Race. Race 2. That's it. Not going to go crazy. Light bet. Race 2, 2-3 exacta box. Let's see. Go back. Exacta. 4-6. Oh. Chris Acton. Exacta. First. 4-6. Oh, okay. Thanks for the update there, Chris. I didn't post it beforehand, so you don't have to believe me. What? I know. It finished 4-6, Chris. Thank you. Okay. Okay. If you had it, and I didn't post it beforehand, so you don't have to believe me. Hey, you don't have to post it, Chris. If you said it, that's it. I never ask people to post their stuff. Good luck. Keep it going. Let's see. Roland Williams, MCL handicappers look for maiden special weight. So 2, 3, 4, 5. State bred 6 was never in maiden special weight. Let me just look at this. Eptical David. We haven't really talked about the 6. Maiden claim. Did somebody say that one ran in a maiden special weight? And Paget is from maiden special weight. Agreed. Yeah. And I may be adding that one to the mix because I'm a little antsy about it. I like the trainer. Miguel Rodriguez is 14%. I think 4 is being overrated here at 6-5. I don't think we have a very I prefer 2-3. I think 5 can do a little something. I just want to check the speed ratings. The pace rating here. I'm staying with 2-3 here. Let's see. And the 5 does seem to be going backwards, but he has run there, Roland. Good luck. Let's see. Amadeo exacta 2 over 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 to win place. I think 2 can be the speed of the speed, Amadeo. Good luck. Gene, what else do you look for in cheap maiden claimers? Good luck today, Gene. Welcome. 2 over 4, 5. Yeah, the 4. This is not as easy. I'd probably be better. I'm just going to go 2-3 here, and I'm not going crazy. We'll see what happens. I think the speed is going to. I think the speed of the 2 is going to hold, And I'm looking for something from the 3 here. GW. Hey, GW. Himnish. How was 2 to win? I think 2 is going to have to rely on getting that Lasix. improve improve a little bit and run its fast fractions. So a lot of people think the 4 is going to be the one that's on the front early. I think I think we have a shot that the 2 might grab the lead if it can take to Parx. It hasn't run here before. What I may do is just land on and I didn't put the bet in. I put my play in. What I may do is just land on 3 to win. We don't know what to expect from 3 because it comes out of a 2 furlong race. Who else? 2, 3 here too. Chris. Good luck, Chris. The rolling 30K to 16K drop seems like the only logical play, but it's a dud field. It is. This is not a big betting race. What I think I'm going to do here is I'm just going to go 3 to win. Race 2, number 3 to win. That's it. No exacta. No exacta. There's too much at play here. Maybe 4 runs early and gets nailed at the wire, and so my 2-3 exacta blows up. 2 has not run any races fast enough by the numbers to really warrant using it that way in an exacta box. 3 gets Lasix. 3 is dropping big in class. Victor. Man, I'm sorry. Anyone can translate Victor. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. If anyone can translate for Victor, please do. Good luck today, Victor. 3-5 exacta box. Christopher. Hiya, Christopher. 3-5. Yeah. I think 2 and 4 are going to hook up early. 3 and 5 makes the most sense. You know, the class droppers. I may end up going that way. I'm a little worried about one of the speeds holding on, though. That's why I'm not. I'm just going to stay with 3 to win. I work on 3. Work seems unimpressive for a year off. That's a good point. Let me just look at this for a second here. I think we're going to see. Now it's running as a 3-year-old, so it's developed. So you know it should have some sort of improvement here. I actually don't have a bet in here, and I'm going to put that in right now. Let me see. Do you have anything good? Here's my play. Race 2. Race 2. I'm not putting a bet in. Passing. Either 3 or 5 to win in multis. Playing. That's it. I don't have a bet in here. I'm not going to pretend. I'll give you a heads up. I'll give you, I'm a level with you. I play most of the time, but this time I don't like this race with these few horses. There's too many question marks. I'm passing the race. I don't have any financial skin in this game. Yeah, it was supposed to be to win in multis of playing. Land on either 3 or 5. The 3 is dropping for maiden special weight. The 5 has ran there. And my reasoning on this is I think the early speeds, the 2 and the 4, are going to knock each other out. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if 2 grabs the lead from the 4. Everyone's talking about the great speed of number 4. But if you consider the run-up time and out of the gate, 2 is actually faster than 4 early. Whether they send the 2, I don't know, but I expect the 2 to be the one in front. We'll see. Everyone's talking 4 in front. I see 2 in front, and I see a screech. Are you kidding me, Amadeo? They scratched 5? No, I know you're not kidding. I just like 3 to win. I have no bet. I like the 2. Good luck, buy stocks. And I see somebody is asking, I am in deep tension. Don't be Vivek. Rajan, no need for tension. This is not a good betting race. Wait till the next race. This is not a good betting race. It stinks. Let me just see. Wow. The 3 is showing some early speed. So is the 4. I would just bet 3 to win if I was betting anything in this race, but I have no bet. 2 didn't show the speed that I expected from it. You know why I think 3 would show speed? If they're entering this one in a 2 furlong race, it must have something, right? It must have some gas under the tank for them to use it in what amounts to a glorified quarter horse race. And now, if the 6 comes on and wins this race, this would be the ultimate slap in the face to the players out there. I don't think he's going to get caught. Or have a late run in him? I don't think so. You're talking about a maiden special weight horse here. I mean, 3, look at this. Looks like championship caliber heading for home. I didn't bet on it. I don't know what the odds are now. What are they, even money? 6 to 5? Look how easy this one looked. 2 showed no speed. All right. Gene, why are you on 2 and 3? I went off 2. I thought 2 and 4 would. I thought 2 had some early fractions that it ran out of town in its earlier races. I think its first race especially, that looked like it could have grabbed the lead over the number 4, but it was at a different track. And I thought 2 and 4 were going to bump heads. And the reason I like 3, so I went off of 2. And the reason I like 3 is I wound up on 3 and 5 after the scratch, and then 5 was scratched. So it was only on 3. The reason I like 3 is it was making a big class drop, maiden special weight to a maiden claim, which is usually a strong play. I'm not going to say always. And it was running at 2 furlong. I ran in a 2 furlong race, so you know the horse probably has some speed to burn if you can, if they're thinking about running it in such a short race like that. And the layoff, I thought, worked to its advantage as well, because from a 2-year-old to a 3-year-old, the develop in how many, a 3-year-old to 4-year-old, let me just look at the age, was off almost a year. 2-year-old to 3-year-old, a huge development in about a year. Huge development. It's almost like talking about a 16-year, comparing a 15, 16-year-old human to maybe a 17, 18-year-old human, right? And think of that. If you were, strength-wise, if you're talking about kids in grade school. So that year of development, I expected the 3 to come back better and more fully developed. Just like from a 3-year-old to a 4-year-old, now you're talking about a 17, 18-year-old to maybe a 20, 21-year-old. And the 4-year-old is going to be stronger, further developed than it would as a 3-year-old. And if you take it even a step further, you're into adulthood. Now the 4-year-old is a 5-year-old is a horse instead of a colt. Now you're talking an adult, a fully matured adult in their 20s, okay, as opposed to a just out of their 20s, still a growing youth. So the 5-year-old is probably fully developed more so than the 4-year-old. As you know, in horse racing, though, that can be, you don't see many 5-year-olds at most tracks. A lot of them, the good ones, they retire earlier, or sometimes they've taken a beating from horse racing, from being in a lot of races. Okay, but when you're talking a 2-year-old to a 3-year-old, you're talking much further development physically, and I just saw the 3 as the lone choice after this. So I'm not here, waving any flags about that, but that answers. I hope that answers your question there, Gene. Let me see who else. Amadeo. No, Armando. Hello, everyone. Pick 4, Parx Racing, race 2, 4, 2, 3. Okay, I see you had that here. Race 2, number 2, 3, 4, exacta box. All right, Tony Vasilino. What did that 3-4 pay? 3 paid 520. That's actually a good price on that 3 to win there. Very easy. Well, not that easy, but I thought it was fairly. It looked pretty strong to me. I thought the odds were going to go much lower. Look at this. The 2 went down to 3 to 2. Can you believe that? What were they thinking? The 2 never ran. It had early speed, but it didn't have the numbers to back up those odds, overall odds, especially since the 4 figured to bump heads with it, and the 2 never did. Who else? Maribel. Great call. Great call, Quintero. Maribel Quintero, 3 to win. Excellent. Beautiful job. Who else? I want to say hello to Centro Hippico. Welcome aboard. What about the 5? 5 lineup getting scratched. Welcome. Good to see you. Good luck today to Centro Hippico. Thanks for joining us. Skipping it, but going 4 to win if I did bet this. Like that. Okay, telling it like it is. All right, good thing you skipped there. I skipped it too. I like 3 to win, but I wound up skipping it. I thought there were too many intangibles, and there were too few horses. I didn't like this. And I was worried that the 3 was going to go down maybe less than even money, and it didn't. It actually went up to 5. Okay, Pathram Zones, 4 good win Philly. Good luck today, Pathram Zones. Thanks for joining us. All the better races are ahead anyway, and the last 4 races are going to be a very challenging pick 4. Roland, good call, good justification on 3. 3 is a second-time starter. It's dropping. Yeah, all right, Roland. Yeah, not a good. That wound up to be a lousy race with all the scratches. And I mentioned this earlier. I like both the 1 and the 8 in that race, and both were scratched. It changed the whole complexion, the payouts. Look at 3 go. Okay, yeah, we're catching up here. Look at 3 go, right? It looked like a champion. Really, that was amazing, Foodie Bloke. That was a thing of beauty there. What do you have to say about the 4? We said it. I thought it was going to get knocked in a speed duel with the 2 and not finish. I just thought 3 was better, with the year development. And I thought it was going to be a 2-4 speed duel, and they would fall off, and it would open the door for the 3 and maybe the 5, but the 5 got scratched. So good luck, Deepak. Philly result, please. It was 3-4. 3-4-6. Hakana Matata. I love the avatar. Amadeo Chupalo. Good luck today, Hakanama Matata. Hakana Matata. Love it. All right, number 4. Excellent avatar there. Good luck today. You don't have to pray about it. We got it. We got it covered here. Let's get it done. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Thomas Sills. Denise, 346. Thomas, thanks for chipping in there. Hey, weighing in there. Kenneth Schwartz, 40 years playing now. Don't know a single person who plays every race that turns a profit. Excellent point, Kenneth. You must be patient, pick spots, get value, and manage bankroll to profit in this game. Amen. Tremendous points, Kenneth. And yeah, being selective is very important. Professional players, they're very selective. They will pass races, but they play a lot of races too. How many races do they play depends on where they can find value. But they certainly pass races because some races are unplayable. As you saw, I just passed this race. Yesterday, I passed on a race where I gave out a winning exacta, but I wasn't in on it, and because I didn't like what I was seeing as far as I thought there were some things that made it a little dicey, to say the least. But if I was forced to play, I gave out my selections, and it did come in, and it paid okay. It wouldn't have been a bonanza, but you would have made a 50% profit. And look at this race. I just passed on this race and gave out the 3, but I didn't play it. Excellent points, Kenneth. Good luck today. Thanks for weighing in. Results 3462. Gene, thanks. Thank you. Very helpful. Oh, glad to answer your question there. Glad that helped, Gene, and thanks for asking that question. Excellent question. Because a lot of times some players here just give numbers, and that's fine. But when I give my picks, I try and give you a reason why I'm using them. You can always ask those. So, and a good job asking there. You know, whether you are asking me or you're asking somebody else. Excellent question, Gene. Thanks for, getting that. And that helped others, that question as well that you asked. Roland, truth, Kenneth, but for the purpose of the show, race has to be mulled over. Oh, absolutely, Roland. An excellent point, Roland, because I'll be giving out selections whether I play the race or not. You know that. You've been here. And thanks for the clarification, Roland. And let's get it done here. Third race. We still got 2 scratches in this race. But we're catching up here first. Sharp 22, Love Life. Race 11, I like 1 at Parx. You know what I like about the 1? And I don't like it best, but I do have it circled as a big player because a couple of those races, what is it, 2 and 4 back or something? Number 1 in that 11th race is dropping in class. And that's a player. The name of that one is So Swell. And it opens 12-1. It has a class drop, and it has multiple races that are fast enough to win this. And I hope, Sharp 22, I hope that we get something close to 12-1. I'd be happy. I'd be happy at 6-1. I hope it stays above 5-1. I would be very disappointed if I see it dropping lower than that. We'll see. Thanks for sharing that, Sharp 22. Good luck today. Deepak, Mahoning Valley tips. Any Mahoning tips Valley for Deepak? I'm all over Parx today. I haven't looked at the Mahoning, but I've looked over Parx thoroughly. Anyone can help Deepak out? Good luck, Deepak. Thanks for joining us. Roll on X, exactly. Buy stocks. Let's see, Roland, good luck, buy stocks. Good, gracious crowd here. Engine, race 3. We're going to talk about race 3 in a second. We still have 12 minutes to post. So we're going to start talking about it right now. I want to see what everybody has to say, and I don't want to cut anybody off where I can. If it gets too close to post, I got to jump into the race. Pick 3, 6 for all. Good luck, John. All right. I'm on 5 and 2 here. I really don't. I think 5 is the best. Let's go to the race for a second. Parx race 3, number 3, 4. Okay, you got to pick 3 from Amadeo. Good luck, Amadeo. Let's talk about this third race. All right. Then we'll get right back to it here. Race number 3, 6 furlongs. We do have the scratch of 1 and 4. I got the scratches going down below, okay? Race 3, we have 1 and 4 scratched. It's 6 furlongs, maiden claim 25, purse 30,000 for maidens, 4-year-olds and up. weight 124 pounds, claiming price 25,000. Now get this. If you drop the claiming price from 25,000 to 20,000, you get spotted. You get an extra you get a 2-pound weight break. So those of you who think weight don't make a difference, it does gravity wise. And they wouldn't be telling you, hey, bud, you want an extra 2 pounds? I'll give you 2 pounds. That's going to cost you $5,000 on the price of your horse. They wouldn't do that if the weight didn't matter. Okay. Horses entered. Okay. So it's a 6-year-old, 4 pounds, 4-year-olds and up, 6 furlongs. We got a sprint here. I landed on number 2, number 5, actually. Why did I land on 5? Big speed edge. Almond Cider. Who's been winning this type of race? Early Speed's been winning 39% of the time. Almond Cider has the speed edge. Early Pressers have been winning 23%. The 3, Saratoga Sky, fits that bill. So let's look at the pace a little bit. I'll look at some of my pace charts here, and then we got the charts all over the place. Of course, I have one of them being my some of my selection start charts. You look at those. There, I got 3. Look at all the scratch outs and changes already from my initial. Here, race 3, I have 1 and 4 of the scratches and 2 and 5. You look at race 4. One of my horses, the one I like best, got scratched, the 1. And then I got the 6 coming down in class, and I got notes like this for all the races. And then I got other notes, pace. Let's get to it. So I'm on 5 and 2. And you saw the one I like best was the 1 who scratched out, and that was a 15-1 shot. See, I'm not eating chalk here on the show, folks. Mr. Agalas. All right, race 3. Almond Cider is going to get tested. I mean, 6, 7, 8 are the speed. And the thing about the 2 is, here's the thing about the 2. I remember this now. That's coming back. 2 hasn't raced in a long time, and it ran a nice figure, but it ran a nice figure on turf. No, the 4th race, I liked the 1. 4th race, this race, I didn't like the 5th. 4th race, I liked the 1. It was number 1, not this race. And that scratch in the 4th race, Tribod, opened 5-1, and I like that one best. And I still wasn't eating chalk there. A very real shame. And it looks like the 2 and the 5 are both co-favored here. Do I throw out the 2 and just try and get it done with the 5? Once we get past this race, it's going to get better. We got large fields coming up. This race only has 5 horses. I mean, this 2 has a dangerous trainer. I was talking about trainers earlier, the trainers, leading trainers. Lupe Presidiado. He's going turf to dirt, down in class, maiden special weight, down to claiming 25, making his first start as a 5-year-old, finished 3rd in lone start. Really didn't show any speed. How's it working out? I can't see 5 finishing worse than 2nd. If 5's a 2nd place machine, and 5 is going up in class, which first start for the trainer, Ruperto Perez. What do you do? What do you do with this? 2nd place machine, maiden claims. This one's been trying to break through. It's a 4-year-old. It has races 2, 3 back, very good. 3 races in a row, finishing 2nd. It's been trying to win now started as a 2-year-old, ran quite a bit as a decent amount of starts as a 3-year-old, already 4 starts as a 4-year-old. and it's never broken through. And I don't think today is going to be the day to break through. I don't like the fact that this one refuses to get it done. I don't like the fact I don't like the fact that it's moving way up in class. I'd be more inclined to mess around with the 6 a little bit. At least it is run at this class. So I'm actually moving off 5 onto 6. And I'm going to look ahead to the next race. Just make sure I'm getting some odds here. All right, just hang with me a second. I want to give you a good play here. I like either 2 or 6 to win, okay? Or I may give 5 a chance. Look at the odds. I think you're getting a good price on the 6. Krebs, the trainer. Let me talk about the 6 a little bit more. I think 6 has a little bit of speed. At least 6 hasn't been trying forever to break through. I don't totally trust the 2. Krebs, 10% winner out of 750 starts. Stephen Krebs. I have a friend named Stephen Krebs. No, that's not why I'm picking him. No, I'm not picking him because he's the gray horse, but I do have a friend named Stephen Krebs. And 10%, 13, and you got Adorno up 13%. Talked about Adorno, what, back from Saudi? And but I like this one. I think this, at least it stays at the level, and it ran okay. I know it had some trouble. It got bumped, got stuck wide, finished 4th, 20 back. But overall, competitive. It's okay. Six win place. Race 3, number 6 to win place. I know I went against the grain. I like the fact that I like the jockey. I like that it has some speed. I don't like I'm not messing around with the exacta because I know the 5 does look sharp. Wow, no play on words. It's sharp 22, love life. It could be the day. I agree, but it is fast enough. It is fast enough. It was fast enough 2-3 races ago and still didn't get it done. That's my problem with it. I like 6 better. It stays at the level. And we'll see. 5 can win, sure. What about the 2? The 2 can win also. Let me catch up here. John is on the 6. All right, John. Good luck, John. Didn't you okay. Race 3. Pick 3, race 3, number 3. Good luck. Let's see, who else? Muzio. Okay. Hi, Muzio. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Ronaldo. Hey, how's it going? Good luck today. How's it going? Good to see you again. Okay, Roland, same concept here again. Again, winner may not come from these, but conditions say maiden special weight dropping the maiden claim. Biggest drop in horse racing. Yes, that is a huge one. Thanks for sharing that, Roland. Or 2, 4, 6, or 7. I think the 6, it sets up for the 6 here. Thank you for taking about my bless my name, Everton Smith. So thank you about me. Everton Smith. So thank you. Oh, Everton Smith. You're Everton Smith. Well, I don't know. Sharp 22. Good luck. Who else? Okay, Engine. Okay, Al. Haven't you ever seen The Lion King? I did see The Lion King years ago. This might help you with the pronunciation. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Didn't they have a song about that lion in the movie? I saw this so many years ago. I saw it, I think, with my ex-wife. Jeez, she was a big fan of that stuff. You know, I was like, but Hakuna Matata. Thanks for the heads up there, Irene. Okay, 3, 4, 6. Good luck, Mizzou. 3, 4, 6. I think the 6. Good luck. 3. What about the 3? Who else? They're getting in. Engine. Good luck, Engine. Thanks for joining us. Mizzou. Good luck, Mizzou. Thanks for joining us. Gio. Gil, I got the 5. I'm inside. If it's ever going to get it done, today's the day. He'll get out there early. Hopefully he go gate to wire. Good luck, Gil. I originally had him, but I decided he's been finishing second so much, and he's moving up in class that I landed between 2 and 5 and eventually settled on 6. And 3 and 5 is going to the front today. Today might be his day. I expected more from the 6 early. I thought the 6 would be out front. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Good morning. Austin is in the house. I'm watching the race and catching up here in chat. I can do both for this race. Better races ahead. I think 5. This might be the day for 5. Wow. If he doesn't win today, he's running out of excuses in a hurry if he doesn't win today. The 2, I don't see the 7 being the one to overhaul the 5 unless the 5 just refuses to win. 6 is starting to roll. This is 5's race, folks. Did I catch that jockey looking back for a second on the 5? Now, he got it. He should get it done today. I mean, 2 shifts inside, but I think it's too late. This is 5's day, folks. Are you kidding me? At this point, now this is crazy. Now watch the finish. Did the jockey of the 5 look over? Look at the 5. Does this guy look over? Oh, he did. It's like, where is he? And then is he holding this horse back? I don't know. I just thought, I don't I don't know what to say about the 5. There's no excuse. No excuse to get caught in the stretch like that. He wasn't getting pressed. There's no reason to run out of gas like that. 6 didn't get it done. What am I down now? Jeez. Down $10 after 3 races. And the 1 race that I got right, I passed on. I gave out the winner, but passed on it. But are we panicked? Absolutely not. We're having a blast. What do you think about the finish of that race? Gil, no excuse on 5 there. Why was he looking back is what I want to know into the stretch. Who was the jockey on that 5? Joseph Trejos. 11% jock. What was he doing? How about the jockey of the 2? Sanchez. All right. Who will win race 4? We're going to talk about it, engine. We're going to talk about it. Actually, I need to step away for a second, make a pit stop, and I will be back. I will be back to catch up here. And I think a lot of race 2021. All right, I will be back in just a minute. I got to heat up the coffee, make a pit stop so I can be set to go. We are 3 races in the book, 8 to go. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's get it done here. Who else? Anybody have any big winners in here? Let's look back for a second. 6. All right, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think that's the last race. All right, I'll be back in just a minute or so. 3 wins, race 3, 6 wins. Number 5, wire to wire. No, 6 is the dropper. Richard Flax, the 2 has some pretty good turf breeding, and after a long layoff, they want to be rid of him. Be curious if he was scratched, claimed last race, Richard. Rolling 2. Yeah, 7 was there for a while. 2 is similar to 3. 6 never hit the board and 8 starts. Yeah, I like the 6 a little bit. Just to win, I didn't want to mess around with the exactas, or I was a little leery of the 2. Like 6 to win in place. And there's my play. Who else? I see a bunch of you were stuck on the 5. Wow. There was a song too. All right. I kind of remember the song. Mad Dog, 2 wins, 2-5 coach. Mad Dog, great job. Somebody had to have it, right? Excellent. Excellent. Wow. Ahmet, Mad Dog, welcome aboard today, Mad Dog, and thanks for giving out the winner right away. Good luck today. Better races are coming up, my friend. Ahmet, hey Ahmet, good luck today. Let's get it done today. Thanks for joining us. Predator, Ahmet, hey Predator, good luck today. Look back and never let the horse run. Gene, that really looked a little suspicious to me there, but why was he looking back? He should have been looking at the wire and focused. I'm not a jockey. I don't know. Maybe there's is there a reason for them to look back like that? I mean, over his shoulder? Where are you? Come on. I can't hold this horse back forever. I don't think so. I don't know. I want to go there. 2 in place. Great job, Christopher. What do you get on that 2? $5. All right. Better than even money, right? Okay. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I think we're caught up. Christopher, great job on that 2. Tony Vasilino, race 4, exacta box 2-3. I will be back in a bit. Thanks everyone for joining us today. Let's get it done. 8 races to go. Okay, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. I'm here for another daily show, and actually been doing daily racing shows for the earlier tracks. Now, this, you said yesterday was day 48 in a row. Today's day 48 in a row for our live shows since the holiday season. For you early racing fans who play early, we have open chat on these shows. We cover the races from the very first race to the final race. Today's final race will go off between 4 and 4:30, I think 4:20, something around that area. But we're here with selections and plays for every race, open chat. Let's take a look at race number 4 now. Better races are ahead, as usual. Usually races get better as you go down the card. And today is no exception. Thanks, everyone, for joining us. Let's take a look. Let's see. Armando, very weird race. This horse was retired by Stewart on February 8th. Let's keep an eye on this guy. All are eating in the same bowl. Timothy, won a little. All right, great job, Timothy. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Results 2-5. Now the exacta 2-5, it was pretty straightforward, really. Those were the two horses I liked initially. And then when I went on just the win, I went on the 6. I didn't entirely trust the 2 with the pace. I certainly didn't trust the 5 with its track record for winning. And I went for 6 win place, and he did come in third. And it didn't show speed that was expected. But now we got race 4 here. Let's talk about it and see what we got. I mean, I disappointed with the scratch of the one who I really liked. Opened 5-1. Tribod, speed in the rail, came off a 22-length victory. Did I expect a 22-length victory again? No, but I figured it was somewhat dangerous, even moving up in class at a price. Okay, this is a mile and 70, only one scratch, the 1. And for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have not won a race since November 27th, claim. Okay, whatever. 124 pounds and gets a 3-pound weight break. Non-winners of a race, 1 mile or over since January 27th, a month ago. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we got some entries in here. It's not a 5-horse race. And the types of horses winning the types, fillies, mares, whatever, the type winning this race, 8.3 furlongs. Early speed are winning 44%. This race has a lot of early speed in there. Will they knock heads? And early depressing type winning 27%. The rail has been doing the best, 24% winners from the rail. Post 2 and 3 are also fairly strong. About 15%. Outside post 8 and above, there are none there. With the scratch, post 4 to 7 winning 13%. So let's talk about it. I landed, my main one entry was scratched, and the other entries I have who are contenders are 2, 4, and 6. Baby Gundon is 2. Number 4 is Summary Judgment. Yeah, this is another one of these races. Claimers 10K. All right, let's take a look at this. Maxwell House Coffee today. Good to the last drop. Let's look at some pace charts here for this. Six is 6 comes out of it. 6 has some speed here. If they open it up, they list it as a presser, but it actually does have a little bit of speed. Doesn't like to take the lead, though. So sometimes these horses or fillies, whatever, they stick to their running style. 4 and 7 really look like the types that are naturals to go more to the front, and 4 more than 7. But let's take a look at number 2. because I caught that it's taking a lot of money, and you get Miguel Sanchez up on that one, and he just won the last race on Spikes, Spilks, whatever that two. Two has a number of races. You go back to late October to mid-December. I mean, if it runs like that here, it's the one to beat. Last race, you got Michael Pino. He comes into today winning 25%. He's one of those trainers with a very high percentage that doesn't race as much as Ness or Lake. He's 10 for 25. And what happened two back off the pace inside? Now Pino got this one and got this one on the right track, and I gotta think he's going to get this one moving forward. Last race settled inside, angled out, but it has a lot of races to run back to here at Parx between actually early September through December. And 3, I pass on that. It did have a good race at Penn 2 back. I don't like its Parx effort. Here's the interesting one. Number 4, who does have some speed, summary judgment. What happened last race? Well, they're dropping it in class. Jorge Diaz is only 7% over 1,400 races, but it does have this race 3 back at 6.5 furlongs and a very quick race, winning by 12 on December 20th here. And that's when Ness had it. You got to go back. I mean, the last 2 here, it's been awful, but it figures to have some pace. You got the 7% trainer, Diaz. What's the trainer on 2? His percentage, 22% Pino. Yeah, it's all Pino this race, I think. I think he has a lot of races to go back to. The only thing if anyone can get him back on track, Pino can. It looks like he kind of moved him in the right direction last race. Just want to look at the workouts of the 2. Baby Gundon, Pino. Second race after the claim, Pino wins 20%. You got the 18% Jock Sanchez up. Didn't show much last race, but I know you go back to how it was running, earlier. Maybe it goes back to that form. I don't know. Comes a workout on the 19th, 5 of 14, 49 seconds. Before that, it's been working. It has a couple of workouts since the last race. I like that. What about 4? 4, you throw out the last race, and it was a player, and he has big early speed, and early speed's been winning. I gotta think the 4 is going to move forward after that last race. Wolfson up 14%. The trainer, questionable, but second off the claim, Jorge Diaz is 13%. Is dropping in class today. Get some class relief and better races to go back to. But I still think 2 is the one. Now we're going to go to number 6. No races at the distance. I mean, consistent numbers. At Parx, 2 for 14. Let me just look at the 6. It has a lot of nice races. And the last race was at Parx. It finished 3rd. Didn't run well at Penn. But at Parx is very consistent, and I think it has a bit of a pace edge. And they're getting spotted weight. So I got to think he's going to be running out front. Do I do one of these do I just put 1 on top? Do I say? I think it can be 2 or 4. But what if 6 comes in second? Let's see how much time we have before post. 4 minutes post. Let's look at the odds. 6 is dead on the board. I can't believe 4 is 10 to 1. I think I'll just go 2 over 4, 6 here and go with Pino. Let me look at these payouts. I'll tell you, the 2 over the 4 is 31. What about the 4 over the 2? What if the 4 runs back to that big race? I got to look at the pools for a second. 3 is taking a lot of money. And then let me look at the 3, and I'm going to open it up. 3 is taking a lot of money. Why? They're looking at that pen race, and they're looking at the trainer. Here's that trainer, one of those trainer I've been telling you about that's winning at a crazy clip. Alfredo Velasquez is the trainer. Alfredo Velasquez, the trainer of the 3, has won 8 out of 16 mounts. Now, I don't know how much weight you put into the trainer, but this is nuts. He's 50%. 50%. 8 out of 16 wins with 3 seconds. And it has some races that are good enough. And this one, it has been showing up, and it is getting spotted weight. What are the odds on the 3? I may be swayed by the trainer again here in this crazy race. I just want to check 7, and then I'm going to have a play. Okay, I don't like 7. Actually, 8, I like a little bit underneath. Yeah, I don't like this claimer up in class. This trainer of the 8 only wins 3% of races when moving up. That's covering 150 races. And you got Ness, who's taking money, but this time Ness really doesn't have the horse. So he's taking a little money that he doesn't deserve. Oh, brother. Six, I'm a little concerned with. Coming down from maiden special weight, claimer down in class. All right. Let's do it this way. Over. I got my play. 2 over 3 trifectas. Race 4. Trifectas. 2 over 3, 4, 6. Over 3, 4, 6. And 3, 4, 6 over 2 over 3, 4, 6. There we go. So I'm keying 2 first and second here. 2 over 3, 4, 6, 3, 4, 6, and 3, 4, 6 over 2, 3, 4, 6. So naturally, I want 2 to come in second. Let's see what we got here. 7 had a very good workout. I know her last races were bad, but none of these are ruffian. Yeah, good point, Anthony. And you got a dangerous trainer there in Ness. But I'll tell you, the trainer here of the 3 is winning 50% of his mounts, and it does have some races that can take this. Christopher, 8, 3, 4 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. Okay, 6. Good luck, A. Angel, 6, 2 exacta. Good luck, Angel. 6 has some speed. And Christopher, 8, 8 win place show and 8 to win. Jose Joel Pinto Pereira, number 2. Good luck, Jose. Thanks for joining us. Anthony, I have to go with 7. My wife's name is Millie. Good luck, Anthony. And let's see what happens here. Jagil, 236 on the try. Good luck, Gil. 2/48. Good luck, Jay. All right, Jay is in the house. Good luck. Good to see you. Neither 3 or my 4. 4 can win this race. You go back to that back race about a couple months ago. Good luck, buy stocks. Armando, race 4, 2-3, third leg of the pick 4. Good luck, Armando. I think you're in good shape there. 2-6 is down to 7-1, 9-1. Yeah, that 6 is dropping from maiden special weight, has some speed, and it looks like the 6 got stuck in the gate, folks. So 8 goes to the front, and 3, I'm a little surprised at the 3 showing some speed. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Number 4. 4 is live, John. Good luck. I tell you, this is not that easy of a race. A lot of things going on here. Christopher, 8-3. Okay, good luck, Christopher. Thomas, 3-6-2-7. Richard, 2-3. That looks live, very live, Richard. We got to see 6 got stuck in the gate, and I thought that would be part of the pace. Now, 3 is really hooking up with 8 on the front end. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. I talked about that 3. The trainer has won 8 of 16 races coming into this. And I need 2 to get rolling, folks. And 4, not showing any of the speed we expected from it earlier. 2 is starting to make up a little bit of ground on the rail. But 3 with this trainer really looks like he's going. And I'm not going to get this try either, folks, because my other horses have decided to take this race off. And let's see, can 3 get it done? I guess you got to root for 3 here with the 50% trainer, right? But he's one last effort. I mean, the class won this race. The best one won. 2-3. Got a little greedy. Went for the try. I don't think I got greedy. I think what happened to 4? No speed at all, and the 6 got stuck in the gate, and I think 5 got in. What were the odds on 5? Michael Pino, I'll tell you, the 2 high percentage trainers, this guy Velasquez, the trainer of the 3, now he's 8 of 17. He damn near stole this race, and he really hurt the 8. Okay. All right. What is this 2-3 going to pay? I think it'll pay 2-3. It's 2-3. That's 4-1, a straight exacta there. So who got this done here? I tell you, this guy Velasquez, really, what a hell of a trainer. What a job this guy is doing. Alfredo Velasquez, winning percentage are just nuts. 8 out of 16. He damn near got it there, done again. And Pino, again, 10 of 40. Now he's 11 of 41, over 25%. Great job. 2-3 box. Great job, Timothy. 3 was very game. And I believe you're alive here for buy stocks for something. Let me see. Got the try, Taz. All right. Great job, Taz. Got the try. What were the odds on that 5? 35-1. That is going to save the try, folks. I think the 5 got third. Okay, who else? Honkaber, number 4. All right, good luck, Ankabur. Estrada. Prasad, 2-3. The 3, okay, so these are the results. Philadelphia results, 4-2-3-5. 2-3-5. Deepak, hope you had it. Thanks for joining us. 2-3-5, Himanshu. Pace, I don't know if you were wrong here, Jay. I think the 4 didn't show any speed and the 6 got stuck, and I think that changed the whole race right from the get-go here. Now you need 4 or 5. Okay, I knew you needed somebody here in the next race. I think 4 is very solid. I think 3 is solid. And initially, I think 3 is very solid, but I would have liked it wet more for the 3 to be a big factor in this race. And I think that helps now 4. I know 4 likes to finish second a lot, but it should have the speed edge. So I think you'll be in a good position here. You'll at least be cheering early and having a good time early, depending if the speed of the 4 holds from Lupe, you got a good shot. Good luck, buy stocks. Okay, Richard gets it done, 2-3. Nice. Pick 3. Kelvin is alive. And I'll tell you what, I think 2 and 9, I think you're in a good position here in the second race, Kelvin. I'm a little concerned that the 2 might not get. I think you're 9. I think you have a better shot with your 9. Isn't 9 Pinot again? Thanks for joining us, Kelvin. Good luck. There's my try. So I lost a few bucks on that. I had 2 or 3, 2 keyed first, second, and it did win. And the 4 didn't show up, and the 6 got stuck. So I think that hurt that setup. I think we might have seen a different race if the 4. Well, we can't say anything. The 4 got a clean start and just didn't run, but the 6. Jose there. Great job, Jose. Excellent. Great job. Okay, Cartel. There he is. Okay, we're catching up here on some, looking for the winners. And I say Cartel Turk is in the house. In the house. All right, race 4, 2. Race 5, 9. I think 9. So far, I'm liking what I see here. I'm just wondering about 3. Race 5, 9. 4 is also dangerous. Genghis wins jockey. All right. Let's move on now. Now we could start talking about the next race. I think we're pretty much caught up here. I have 3 or 6 for the pick 4. I think you're alive. 3 was actually, now if you look at my stats here, some of my notes, this is my cheat sheet. I usually list the horse I like best first. And you see I have the scratches of 8-10 there. You see who I like best this last race, 2. And I added the 3 late. And I had 3, 4, 6. And then the trifecta on the right side when I was writing on the side. I had 3, 4, 6 with the 2, and I keyed it for a second. But here, I have 3 with a triple underline. I think 3 is a big one. I have 4 with a 3 with a triple underline. 2 I liked earlier, but I like it less now because it's an early speed type, and I think it's going to get beat to the front by others. So I'm off of the 2. I don't like the 2 anymore. And the 4. I think the 4 is a big threat. It runs second a lot, but it looks like it has the early speed. The 9 with a question mark, Pinot. Can he milk this horse and get something out of it? I think it needs to improve her a little bit or go back to its back races. And 10, I X'd out because it was scratched. So I think it all goes between 3, 4, and 9 this race. And we're going to look closer at it in just a second. Let's see. My pick 5 at Parx, 3, 5, 6, 1. Good luck. Sharp 22. Taz Devil, let's get it. Tim, need 3. 3's the one I like best initially. From my first analysis, I like 3 best. I think it runs back to those last couple of races. It puts the others to sleep. And I think it benefits from the pace. So let's talk about it a little bit. Race 5 is a sprint. 5.5 furlongs, claim 10K. Purse 28K for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since November 14th, or which have never won 4 races. Weight 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race since January 27th get 3 pounds. All right, 5.5 furlongs. We have 8 and 10 scratched. And the 8, you get rid of one of the ones that have been running quick early. 9, Genghis. You get Michael Pino, who's could run real quick early or can lay off the pace. At the distance, 4 races, a win in 2 seconds. But we're going to start by talking about the number 3, the one that I landed on best. Now, I got a little concern here, moving up in class. But get this, you know who the trainer of the 3 is? We just saw him last race. None other than Alfredo Velasquez. And Alfredo is the guy now who I was 50%, 8 for 16, now 8 for 17. Well, he's back. A win here gets him back to 50%, 9 of 18. And he ran a 95 Brisnet in the slop, and an 88, he's won 2 straight. He seems to have found the distance that suits this one, Rudy Rod. 3 races at the distance, 2 wins and a second. And it keeps the regular jockey Wrangle up, who's won 2 straight on this one. So I'm staying on 3 here, especially now with Alfredo Velasquez as the trainer. And I did put some trainer stats up earlier for some of you out here. Let's bring them up. And there, if you look in the middle of the screen, let's see, Alfredo, where is he? Alfredo Velasquez. Yeah, right in the middle. 8 wins, 16 tries. He's winning 50%. Okay. So you got the really hot trainer here. What trainer do you see win 50%? Roland, I worry a little for the closers and prefer the stalkers to the speed here. That there is speed here signed on, and that's going to make this race a little bit tricky. Hi, A. Number 5. Good luck, A. Welcome and good luck. Thanks for joining us. Okay, any Mahoning tips for Deepak? Good luck, Mahoning. We are covering Parx. And look at the 3 now. Open 5-1 and now 2-1. They're turning this into a chalk festival. 13 minutes to post. I think Street Trail. What are the odds on Street Trail? We got number 7 has some speed. Shackle Cat. That's my concern about the Shackle Cat does run at this distance. Street Tail does run at this distance too. Street Tail should gain at it. Jump out to a solid lead here. I would maybe not. It's between 4 and 7. As far as the speed, you get rid of the 10, which helps. 2 goes to the front all the time. Now you got to wonder how much speed is 2 going to have, because he's going shorter this time. He's turning back. So maybe he has a little extra in the tank. I mean, 2 has some real big races. If you go back to early November and mid-October, and it seems to be doing good race, bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad. It's due for a good one today if it follows its pattern. I mean, it is moving up in class for Roberto Perez. Yeah, you see this one wins every other race. And today, if it follows that pattern, it's due for a winner today. But moving up in class, this 8%, very limited body of work out of 24 races. Let's see, race 5, 12 minutes to post. We're still looking good here. I'm just looking a little closer at the 2. Has 2 ever raced at this distance? It hasn't. It's 1-1. Got claimed for 75 and gets put up, moves up. Now this Rupert Perez, 10% trainer, but he is 20% first after the claim. He gets a solid jockey and Silvestri Gonzalez, 16%. Had Silvera riding him for a lot of these races. Where's Silvera? Is he even in this race? Wouldn't be surprised if he's on the 9. Watch. No. I'm starting to think the 2 might be live again. My only concern about the 2 is the distance and the class moving up. The 3 has just been running lights out the last 2. Can it keep going like this? And this one is moving up in class for the dangerous Alfredo Velasquez. When Alfredo moves up in class, believe it or not, he wins. He's won 22%. That's all covering over 140 races. And this one really doesn't. Does he need to lead the 3? No, he comes on late. And he has speed to close into here. I'm just a little concerned. I want more than 2-1 on him. 9-5 now. I don't know about this. I don't know about this 9-5 stuff. Let me look at the pools for a second. It's getting crushed in the pools in the place betting. I'm going to go check. Let's see. Well, who do you like here? Let's see. Let's open it up. Frank. Okay. I'm taking the 4, Exacta Box 492. Okay. So you're going past that. The 4, definitely. What are the odds on the 4 here? 4 has the big early speed. Street. How is the 4 14-1? I don't understand this. Why is the 4 14? 2 I could see, the 9 I could see. I could see maybe trying to beat the 3. The others have run faster than the 4. The 4 is off the layoff. The 4 has good speed though, but I think the 4 might get tested here. And the 2 is certainly faster than the 4 overall. So I'm falling more in love with the 2 again, because I think distance is not going to be a problem for the 2. He's not going to run out of gas by running fast early, because this one usually runs fast early for a longer distance. So I think 2 becomes more of a player for me in here than he was before. And you're getting a bit of a price. Now I'm going to go down to we talked about the 2. What about the 1? I know somebody mentioned the 1. Rejected again, Carlos Soto. Okay, solid trainer, Soto, 12%. De Jesus up, the jock, 12%, is getting spotted weight. Lately, it's been running terrible. Does have a race in June at Belmont at 6 furlongs. That's fast enough to win this. But other than that, this one is that's not even running close to figures that are required. And I don't know why they're moving this one up in class, the one. Carlos Soto, though, moving up in class has been successful, 17%, but I think he needs a different horse here. I can't back him. And 3 has those huge races, the last 2. Can you depend on this one to run huge like that again? What I will do is get the 4 out of the mix and re-enter the 2 in the mix. Now, I just got to go down to the 9 for a second. Last 2 races by 9, not going to cut it. Not going to cut it. We need improvement. But this is the first race that Pino has this one, and he has Sanchez up, and Pino and Sanchez are winning 26%. Now, can we depend on this one to go back to the race on December 21st, which even wasn't good enough then? I don't see this one dueling for the lead like it did that day. Had a bad start last race and still finished second at 10. I would think Pino would have to be a magician to get this done. Genghis. He likes to be near the lead. He's not going to be near the lead today. And I don't think this is the type that, is it a push button horse? Number 9. They're just probably betting Sanchez and Pino more than the actual horse, Genghis. I think horses like Shackle Cat are going to run it off its feet, the 9. So we're going to look elsewhere from the 9. I know it's Pino, but I'm not going to be swayed that much. We're going to look for one of the ones underneath that maybe close into that benefit from the speed here. Golden Spoke. What happened to Lorenzetto last race? Nicholson Jr. That's Shackle Cat. Moving up in class. I'm thinking 7 might do something here. I like the fractions. I think at the distance, it's in the money 6 out of 8. At Parx, is 1 3 out of 6. Might find itself as a speed. Let's do it. Now, this is a tough call. I'm going to leave Pino out of this. Let's leave Pino out of this. I know the 2 is going to have to close. I just want to check one more thing about Shackle Cat and this 4 here. 4 is a Street Tail out of Street Sense, 347K earner. Hasn't won in ages. Lorenzetto. All right. Let's go this way. 2-3 over. Okay, we're going to try something here. Just about ready. I'm going to put in my bet. Okay, one more pace check. Pace check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's do it. Exacta. I like some of the recent races of the 5-6. Race 5, and I think the speed is going to set it up for one of these to sneak into second. Race 5, exacta. 2, 3 over 2, 3, 5, 6. Let's get it in. 2, 3, race 5. 2, 3 over 2, 3, 5, 6. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy this race. All righty. And they're off. Who is showing the speed here? Who else got picks in? 3 first. Good luck. And 3, yeah, has to close into this. We got the speed duel up front. Good luck, Taz Devil through 23. All right. Parx 5, Bluekin 555, exacted 2049. I think 2 is going to be very tough. I don't think 2 is going to tire. Good luck. Christopher 7 over 296, exacta box. Steve, ice water in the veins. Let's get it. Good to see you, Steve. 2, 3, which I like both. 2, 3, I like both on top. James White, number 7, win place show. And my play 2, 3 over 2, 3, 5, 6. And there goes 3. 3 is running. And come on, 6, get in there for second. Wait a second, that's 9. 9-2. 9-2-3. Not happening, folks. Oh, brother. 9-2. The 2 did hang around. The 9. Pino has done it again. Very quietly. Michael Pino has now 12 winners. 2 of the last 2 in a row. 12 winners out of 42 mounts. This guy is a pure magician. This one really didn't even figure that race. I think the 3, well, I thought others were better. I guess he wasn't. I mean, Pino, he knows what he's doing with these horses. That wound up being the favorite. And the 3 did get bet down. See, Richard 2.9 over 2.79. Good job, Richard. And that was the 9 did get it done. I'll tell you what, Pino, bet against Pino at your own risk. But the one thing I will say is this guy, Alfredo Velasquez, he did come in. He didn't finish first or second. He didn't win either of the last 2 races. He was 8 for 16. Now he's 8 for 18, which is still absolutely amazing, 44%. He did sneak into third, but the deck was stacked against him here, having to close and moving up in class. The 2, I expected the 2 to hang on. I thought the 2 would probably maybe win, but it was just a great job there by my play. I threw out the 9. I liked it initially as part of it, but it was not an easy race. Yes. David Z, boxing the 1, 2, 3 on your mic check. Sounds good. Thank you, David. Good luck today. Thanks for the unexpected mic check. Key bots. Okay, if you had that the other way, you got it done there, Blue. Excellent job. Thanks for giving them picks, everybody. Who else? Ice water in the veins, Steve. Some of you might wonder what that is. You want to be playing the races with ice water in your veins. What that means is whether you win a race, whether you lose a race, or whether you don't play at all, you want to be emotionally on the same ground. You don't want to become an emotional train wreck if you lose a race. Start running to the ATM if you're at the track, or making deposits, or just getting freaked out. On the flip side, if you win, you don't want to be bouncing off the walls, getting reckless, getting giddy. Hey, I won. I'm playing with house money. You're not playing with house money. When you win the money, it changes hands. Now it's your money. Some people, they win a race, they lose their minds to literally lose their minds. They're not thinking the same way. I guess they're getting a blast of dopamine or whatever from the win. And they start thinking recklessly. They think they're playing with monopoly money, and before they know it, they're losing money, losing what they won and more. And suddenly they're into the death spiral on the other side and going to the ATM machine. And so you want to stay on an even keel emotionally, because there's always another race. The race is over. You won. It's your money. If you don't think it's your money, try withdrawing it. Make a withdrawal into your bank account, or walk up to the window and withdraw money. It's real. The money's real. It's not monopoly money. It's in your hand now. Take a picture of it if it helps you. It helps remind you. But also, if you don't play a race, you want to be on the same keel. Win, lose, or pass a race. You don't want to be able to win, lose, or pass a race. You want to be there, the same key, even keel emotionally. That's how the good players are. They don't get screwed up either way. You know, you want to have somebody. If you say you lose a big race, right? You lost your mortgage payment. Maybe you don't want to bet that way. You want to bet reasonably. But if you're a good player and you lost your mortgage payment, you want somebody to come up to you on the track. Your horse is leading, coming into the stretch, coming to the wire, and gets nailed out by a nose, right? So you lost your mortgage payment. You want somebody to come up to you at the track, maybe watching the race at the rail, take a camera, stick it in your face, and take a picture. And you should have the same expression whether you lost your mortgage or won a lot of money or didn't play at all. You know, and maybe he has a Polaroid. He can hand you the picture as a reminder. But yeah, you want to be in on even keel when you're playing those races, emotionally. You'll come out ahead that way. Trust me on this. You won't be sorry. All right, who do we got? We still got some races to go. I got to heat up the coffee again. Genghis wins. Cartel. Yeah, great job by Pino. Would I change my play? No. But great job by Pino. He benefited. I'd have to go back and look at it again. Was he out front early? I was actually catching up on chat and watching the race. I looked over, trying to get a wager in that actually get the wager in and got the wager in. Geez, I wish I would have got shut out because I missed on it. I missed on a $6 play. Down $16 after 5 races. Am I an emotional train wreck? No. You wouldn't know the difference whether I was down 16, up 160, down 160, whatever. didn't play at all. And that's how you want to be, ice water in the veins. Thanks for the reminder on that, Steve. Good to see you today. Good luck today. We got some good races ahead. And we're down to the last 6 races on the card. Let's see. Friends, use Zoder alarm prediction. Hey, I'm not sure what that means, but who do you got here? Number 2. You like 2 this race? All right, who else? Amrit. Amrit, how are you doing today? Good luck. Last race results were 9-2-3. 9-2 exacta paid $24.40. $9 paid $6.40 to win at just over 2-to-1 odds. Okay, that's my play. It didn't come in. I'll give it to you. I'll give you the selections each race. What happened to the 4? Where was the 4? Where were the 7 in all of this? Okay. 1 is quick, might be the speed of the track. I always like to hear Jay's analysis. Came off a break and do a longer distances, cuts back, 7 gets a good trip and can win. Tough race there. I'd have to see the start of the race, what happened there. Thanks for sharing that with us, Jay. Okay. I will be back in just a second. Who is this? And let's see. All right. Anybody else here? Race 6 preliminary contenders. I'm going to take a look at them a little bit more when I get back. 19 minutes to post. No scratches this race, which is good. All right. I want to thank everyone for being here today. And if you're enjoying the show, you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up sign down below. Click on that if you're enjoying the show, and click on the subscribe button as well. And thank you for all of you for being here today. I'll be back in a few. I'm putting up my preliminary contenders here. We're going to talk about that after I heat up my coffee here and make a pit stop. And we got 6 races left. So let's get it done. These are initially I like 7 best. That may change as I see the fair odds when with the board open, see what the horses look like on the track. Coming in 7 I like best, but I'm also looking at 3 and 6. Those are the results from my early handicapping today. Yes, I handicapped the races well in advance and then make adjustments after the scratches, so I'm fully prepared when I come into these shows. So let's get it done here, everybody. Be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're back. We got hot coffee. That is Maxwell House, smoke coming out of it. I heated up the cup and ice water. Time for the ice water shot. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Oh, what a gift that is, ice water. Horse racing selections, analysis here, all horse racing all the time. I'm Al, your host, if you're just joining us. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. This is the exact midway of the card here on all horse racing all the time. We cover entire cards for you day racing fans, especially. Sometimes we do night shows as well, but day shows, this is day show number 48 in a row since the holiday season. So, yeah, let's get it done here in the second half. As the saying goes, all it takes is one. One big hit can change the day. It can even change your life. And there's always another race. You're not still thinking about that last race, are you? It's in the past now. Start fresh. Emotionally even keel when you're playing. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done here. And we have a pick 4, race 6. King number 3. 3 is one of my contenders here this race. Armando, he has hit Rainbow Sixes multiple times on the show. Thanks for sharing those selections, Armando. Good luck here. Cartel, okay. Race 6, number 7. That's the one I landed on as my favorite. But I also take a look at 3 and 6. Good luck, Jockey Luis Acasio. Mike Lewis, hiya, Mike. It's there. Race 6, 3, 5, 6, 7. 3, 5, 6, 7. Win, play, show. Are you doing that play on all of these, Mike? Okay. Good luck, Mike. Deepak, tips, please. We're going to talk about race 6 right now, Deepak. Stay tuned. Let's get it done here. Thanks for joining us today. All right. Let's bring up race 6, 7, and 8. We'll talk about it. Just want to get the PPs up, put them up in advance, 7, 8. Let's get 9 in there too for take a look at these. Race 6, mile and 70 yards, 10,000 claimer. Thankfully, we get no scratches in this race. Scratches are scrolling down below. I don't know if there are any. I'll have to check if there are late scratches that were added since then. But we have a mile and 70, maiden claim 10 for maidens 4-year-olds and up, weight 124 pounds. Now, 2 is getting a big weight break with the bug jockey, Jonathan Ortiz. Now, I don't think is he any relation to the Ortiz brothers? Not that I know of. Either way, looks too slow. Let's talk about it. Who are the types that are winning this type of race? Now, that's at the bottom of the Brisnet PPs. If you need Brisnet PPs, I got you covered. There's a link within the description area of this show down below for free Brisnet PPs, so you don't have to pay for them. Okay? So at the bottom of the Brisnet PPs, it shows you what type of runners are winning this race. And the sample size is 51 races dating back to January 2nd. So nearly 2 months of race data, 51 races. That's the sample size. 24%. The rail is winning 24%. Early speeds winning 43%. The early to pressing types are winning 27%. Late pressers and closers are winning 16 and 14% respectively. The early speeds are number 6 and number 7. So I'm on the 2 speeds here. Number 7, who I landed on, Staff Sergeant, 4-1. Number 6, Ezor, 3-1. And the 3, Big Red, White, and Blue, 8-5. Okay, so let's look at these. How does the pace really stack up in this race? Oh, the 6 and 7 are the speeds. Do they knock each other off? That's the question here. Staff Sergeant, SR number 7, Invader from Finger Lakes. Did show some speed, did race at Parx in April and took the lead there. Ran on turf on Parx. All right, let's talk about these for a second. I think Staff Sergeant is right now is running clean races. Stays at the level for race 3 back, finished 3rd here. Got stuck running a little wide. I would key off this one if I was going to key anybody. There's multiple races fast enough to win this. Race in October is good enough. The race in November is good enough. The race early January, good enough. Gets Luis Ocasio up 11% here. Hogan Jr. is a concern, though, about the 7. Now, why a concern for Hogan Jr., the trainer? He's only winning, get this, out of almost 1,200 races. He's only winning 4%. 4% winning percentage. It means he loses 96% of the time. And at Parx, in over 630 races, he's only winning 5%. And when he teams with Ocasio, together they're only winning 7%. Now, if you're a big fan of jockey trainer statistics, I mean, this horse is a giant red flag. Giant red flag, Staff Sergeant. I have it best because it's most consistent. I'm thinking maybe the horse is enough to get it over the line. I mean, yeah, these are maidens. It's 0 for 13. Did burn money 2 back. Usually goes off at longer odds. Opens 4-1. The only thing I like about it is the speed. But even in the speed department, it seems to be. You got 7 who's 0 for 20. Esser will probably grab the lead here. It goes to the front all the time. The 7 has some early speed, but really doesn't go to the front. So, I know I like the 7 most overall, but the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm looking at this trainer, I just don't think it's in the cards for this one. I do think it has a chance, maybe. I mean, this one is 0 for 13. It's never even finished second. It only has 2/3. Oh, what else about this 7? Usually gets stuck running wide for whatever reasons. It'll probably run wide again today. It's hard for me to really get behind the 6. I like the 7 better than the 6. That's the only thing I could say about it. I think today maybe the stars are aligned. Maybe it does sneak into second place. Finally hit the board in that way. And I don't like that the 7 is moving up in class. Claimer's up in class. Rafael Ramiro is 0 for 5. Hard to like any of these. 3 ran a real clunker last rate, but it lost the irons and hit the gate, so we'll excuse it. And the race 3 back, it ran at Laurel. I think this one's going to be the one to beat. And yeah, I'm landing on 3 this time. At least it runs somewhat decent races at Parx. So I'm going off the 7, and I'm on the 3. Not entirely off the 7. You have Adorno up on number 3. Let's open it up. I may do a 3-7 box, or I may add 4 to the mix underneath. Who does have some, at least finished second once. 4 is 10 to 1. I mean, Juanavilla and 5% jock. It's a closer. What do you think? 1 minute. Let's take some picks here. 6 was DQ'd from a win, 7 back. This is the first maiden race since. Esor. Okay, thanks for that piece of info. Hello, Coach Laloy. Good luck. Let's get it done, Laloy. 6 to win. I'm going to put in my pick right here. Race. I'm going to do it this way. Race 6. Exacta. Let's try this. 3, 7. We'll give 7 a shot over 3, 4, 7 exacta. That's good. Let's do it. I think the 7 could sneak in there at a bit of a price. All right. Let's get this in. They're lining up. I like 3 really to win, folks. I think 4 might do something. Good luck, Justin. 1, 2, 3 box. All right. Good luck. Good to see you, Justin. Number 6, wire to wire. Number 6 over 3, 5, 7. Good luck, Richard. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, Sharp 22. Mazood, how's it going? 3, 4, 6. Good luck. Carl, 1, 3, 6. Wow. Taz Devil, 3, 0, 4, 6, 7. Good luck. What are the odds on 7 in this race, by the way? 3 to 1, 5 to 2, 4. 6 is really taking a lot of money, folks. And I think 6 and 7, at 6 is going to be the speed. So let's see what happens there. I think it needs to move up. Bing, 6 to win. Good luck, Bing. Six, 7 singles. Good luck. A. Who else? Going to key the 4 horse. Marco, 4 horse here. Win wager 4. I think the 4 is a player underneath. I think it's not impossible, and it is taking some odds. Who else? Laloy, number 4. All right, good luck. 6 has some good workouts. Hiya, Rich. 6 is the favorite. He is taking money. I think the 3 has races to go back to that are just fast enough. I think you're getting a great price on 3 right now. Amazing price on 3 to be 100%. Hello, Al. Raheem. 1367 box. Good luck, everyone. All right. Good luck, Raheem. Christopher, 7. 7. It might be the day for 7. I'll tell you, very clean line. My whole problem with the 7, I am using it, but for some reason they always run wide with this one. Austin, I think we're getting a great price on that 3 right now. That's a steal. And Christopher, 764 try box. Good luck. And 3 gets out slow. Number 6, Roni. Hey, Roni, good luck today. And 6 to win. All right, let's see how they're doing here. And 6 is on the board at 2 to 1 and does take the lead. I think the stage is set here for maybe the 7. Is the 7 going to – who is this now? The 6 is leading. 7 doing his usual. I think this is it for 6. He looks like he's long gone. The only way, I don't think anyone can catch him now. Look at this. He's opening up by a mile. Okay, they head down the backstretch. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. And they're heading down the backstretch. 7 is running second, and I expect 7 to – somebody is falling. I think 3 is dropping out of it, if I'm not mistaken. They're making this look easy. And I'll tell you what, the 4 is around. No one can catch the 6. He's moving like a tremendous machine. 10 lengths, 11 lengths. Reminds me of Secretariat. Look at this 2. Is the 2 going to slip into second? I hope the 4 hangs on underneath. Just make the payouts a little bit better. Look at 6. This is one of the best performances I've seen at Parx. I think maybe since I've been doing the shows at Parx. You still don't see 3, 4, 2 at 52 to 1. 6, 4, 2. That'll help the show prices, folks. Well, let's see. 3 did not show up. Let me just look at the pools here. I'll tell you, you know who took the most money in the place pools? Number 7. You know who took the most money in the show pools? Number 7. Now, 7 finds a brand new way to burn money, folks. So 6, we're going to get inflated place and show. Look at what is the 2 going to pay here? It's going to be giant show prices. At least it should be, because 3 and 7 took the second and third most show money. Look at this. Wow. And for those 6-4 players out there, I'll tell you what the payouts are here. $39.60, folks. $39.60. Nice. They didn't mention Irene. I didn't have the audio on. Did anyone hear the racetrack announce to say how many lengths? That was a Secretariat-like performance almost, Irene. I mean, the 6th crossed the finish line, and yeah, I guess you saw it. You didn't see the next one show up for a while. I don't know. It had to be more than 10 lengths. Hey, Richard, I was all over the 6 and had 3 horses. Sometimes that happens, Richard. Great job on that 6. Mizzou 6-4, Bing 6-4-2, 6-4-2-1. It's going to be a big superfecta payout with the 2. Let me look at the 2 for a second. Who is this? 2 was the unknown Ortiz, Jonathan Ortiz, getting spotted weight. Well, Lloyd, that was one of the great performances for the ages. They should actually show the replay on this on the 6 o'clock news tonight on ESPN. One of the great blowout victories by a horse. Giacomo 650. All right, Giacomo, great job, Giacomo. Rich, the 6 has some great workouts. I'm looking for winners in advance here. Giacomo is celebrating early. I don't see that he picked it, but maybe he did. Who else? Let's see. It sounds like he won, though. Great job, Giacomo. Who else? 7, 2, 9. Okay, we're looking at this. 9, 2, 3, 6, and 1, 7. 7, the ultimate money burner. Six and 7, which is better? I can safely say now, like those players that give out winners after the race, that 6 is indeed better. Okay, and who else? 6 being great job, 6 to win. You got it, my friend. I want to know the lengths. We can go and look at those lengths in a second. Mizzou 3-4-6. Great job, Mizzou. You had it. Going back, there was Richard. He was complaining. It was on the 6. Great job on that 6, Richard. Thanks for the info about the DQ. Sharp all over that one. Wire to wire. I thought we were getting great odds on the 3. Who was the trainer of that 3? What the hell was with that? Jones Jr. Yeah, 9% trainer. I guess the last race should have been, maybe it wasn't the same. But I'll tell you what, that 6 did have the speed, and the 7 burned money as usual. And Giacomo, we see his early picks. Great job, Giacomo. Giacomo, no stranger to having some big hits on the show. Thanks for sharing it. No reason for any of us not to have had that win. Giacomo was all over it. And Rich, 6 has some good workouts. Leloy, 4, place bet. Great job. I want to see some of these payouts here. As a $6 place horse, and 2 is $9.40 to show. Why were the place and show prices so low? I thought that $9.40 and 2 would get more than that. But great job anyway. I think we're covered here. I think we got everybody. And Rosie, Roni, great job, Roni. Tremendous. I like great avatar there, champion. And Roni again, right on it. Himanshu, wow. Yeah, that was a hell of a ride there. Kevin Edge. Hiya, Kevin. Thanks for joining us. Great. Yeah, wow. It's sweet. And is confident on the 6. Yeah, you gave it to us right here. Thomas. Hey, Thomas. Thanks for the update. 642, $100 for 50 cents. Great job there. Joshua, wow. All I can say is wow. Yeah, Richard. So it took him 2 tries, 2 victories to break his maiden, right? Great job. He just looked like a champion there. And by stocks, I lost 3 lengths, raced by 100 lengths. I think that race probably counted for about 60 of them, right? Okay, who we got? Race number 7. Race number 7. Mike Lewis, race 7, big 5. All righty. Race 7 is wide open, folks. I like 3 best so far. And we're going to talk about race 7. A mile and 70, maiden 50K, purse 50,000, 3-year-olds weight 121. If we race, we should run with 5 or less starters. All right. We do have 2 and 7 scratched here. Let's take a look at this race. Yeah, it kind of hurts this race. We're down to 6 starters in here. 13 minutes to post. Sharp. Good luck, everyone. Don't forget, guys, race 11 at Parx, 1 to win today. Yeah, I have 1 as one of the contenders there too, Sharp 22. Definitely live dropping. And thanks for sharing that with us earlier today. Sharp was here talking about it earlier, and I love that avatar. What a great looking car there. Race 7, big 5. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Race 5, mile and 70, 3-year-olds, 121. Same deal, 43% here at this distance, won by the early speed. 3 is the early speed in this race. Wilkinson Warrior has the highest power ranking, opens 2-1. Early to press types, 27%. Late pressers. And now this race, let's talk about it for a second here. 50K, maiden special weight. Okay. For 3-year-olds, mile and 70. Let's take a closer look at the pace, especially with the scratches. Five is going to have a big jump on this crew. Now, a huge jump on this group. Norlander. Paco Lopez rode it the last time. But we're going to go by the numbers here. I mean, 5 didn't run a good race. Chased the pace, inside turn, faded. Was running. It's not going to be running second this race. 8 is a first timer. Service. I mean, three's not going to. He set the pace last time, John Service. He's not going to set it this time. This Wilkinson's Warrior. Service gets Frankie Pennington up 23%, and John Service. John Service is one of those guys that wins at a very high clip. He has 8 wins out of 29 races, so he's winning more than 25%. Wins this race, he's at an even 30%. Teamed with Pennington, he's 23%. He goes off as the favorite. He wins 30% of the time. That's over 2,000 races. Is there anyone that can beat this one? Well, the 1 has a race 3 back on a wet track. That kind of figures. Let's see, February 8th, number 4. But he got whipped. Well, he got beaten by the 3 last race. Now, this one probably benefits the 1 from the early pace of the 5 here. So we're trying to look at this race in advance. Now, that one closed, made up a lot of ground with Sanchez, Miguel Sanchez, and I think this one might benefit from the pace today as well. So I'm adding 1 into the arsenal here a little bit. And we're going to look at some of the others. Number 5 in race 7. And I want to thank everyone again for joining the show today. Let's get it done here. Number 4 finished in a virtual tie with the 3 last race. What are the odds on? So you got to figure 4, and I believe he's getting LASIK. A late runner for 4 is another one that benefits late, as is the 1. See, and John Service has 2 entries here. He also has a firster in number 8. And he wins for 14% first time out, but you got a weak jockey up in Ocasio, Jonathan Ocasio, only 4%. So we're going to look elsewhere from the 8. I know he's a firster. There's more going on here. So we're going to go to number 5, who is getting Lasix today with Jose Gomez up, who's in a dreadful slump at Parx. He won the Eclipse Award for Apprentice Jockey of the Year at 4-1 for 2022, 1 win out of 43 at Parx. Is he taking money today? A little bit. I still think 3 is the one to beat, but I think 5 could make a splash. And we're just going to take a look at the 6 for a second, and then I'm going to open it up. I'm not crazy about the 6s. I get Silvestri Gonzalez, which is solid, 19%, and the trainer is solid. Linder Jr. 15% jock. Together, Gonzalez and Linder Jr. win 33%. Yeah, I'm here giving you some stats, some angles. So you want to have that pen out. Maybe you want to hear something that'll help your game, or maybe take notes if you're handicapping along. I don't like how this one, how it performed in routes. I think this one, it did run better going shorter at 7 furlongs last race. The X factor here is the 5. I don't 3. 3 over 145. Try. Or do you try and beat the 3? Does the 3 get hurt by the presence of number 5 and one of the others come in? Say the 1, 4, or the 5, and the 3 finishes second. Do we try and beat the 3? That's the question. I think the 3 might be able to get beat by the presence of some of the others. Let's open it up while there's 6 minutes to post. All righty. Okay, who do we got? I like 5 to win this race, Raheem. All right. I think that 5 is going to be running early, folks. Who else? See, good luck, Raheem. Number 5, Mike Lewis ran race 7. Race 7, big 5. I think 5 is dangerous with that speed. Who else? Roland, 2 joint service horses. I can assume 3 beats 8. I think the jockey is very weak on the 8. I think 3 is the fastest, not by much, of those with experience. Who else? Marco. Hey, Marco Lou, adjusted speed figure-wise. All these horses look terrible. Yeah, and they're made in special weights, too. Not much speed and only 1 unknown horse in the 8, first-time starter. I may take a shot with the 8. 8 is the X factor here, Marco. Okay, I might take a shot with the 8. Reed is doing good with new horses. It runs well. The dirt, look out for the 5. I'll tell you what, Robert Reed is very dangerous. So let me give you his stats here. He has 9 wins out of 25 races, so he's winning more than He's winning at a 35% clip, 36% clip, Reed. And the 5 is getting Lasix as well. And when he adds Lasix, Robert Reed does win 15% of the time. 3 and 8 are uncoupled. I think 3 might be finished second here. I really do. I may key it second, third. I'm not crazy about the 6. 5 of 1, 3, 6, sharp. Now the 6 did run a good race last race. Now if it runs, it did like it wet. Okay, so this is not as easy as it looks. It stalked. We're going to take another look at the 6 for a second. And it's only 3-year-old, right? You have a solid jock up. How does it figure as far as the pace goes? I mean, it's going to show. It's going to be running out there. I don't like it long though. Who else? 3 and 8, Richard, uncoupled. How many minutes to post? 1 minute. Let's put it in. 8, win, play, show. 3, 8, 1, 3, 8. Richard, good luck. I just want to see the pace of the 3, how it ran last race. It has good early speed. Now the 5 has superior early speed. I think it kind of hurts it here. Now the 1 is getting some Lasix. Let me just look at the 1 a second. There was something about the 1 that I liked. Yeah, I think the 1's moving in the right direction. Let's look at the show. Look at the pools. 3 is really taking all the money. 6 is taking a lot of money. It's hard to bet against service. Exact 3 over 1, 5. Race 7. I don't think the 3 needs the lead. Three over 1, 5 exacta. All right, let me just get this in. It was tough to figure this one. Not playing any games. I think 5 is going to be running. I think 5 is going to be tough. And I'm going to go the other way too. 1, 5 over 3. Let's have the 3-0. And 1, 5 over 3. Who we got? Race pick 5. Good luck, Mike. 8 horse, Parx. Good luck, Austin. Who else? Thomas. Okay, 50-cent try box, 1, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Thomas. Who else? Kelvin. 3 over 4, 6. Okay. Good luck, Kelvin. I like that the 1's getting Lasix. Okay, 8 seems counterproductive. Ocasio rides well for service. All right, let's see what happens here. Good luck, everybody. Mizzou, 3, 6, 8. And look at this, 5 doesn't even get the front, folks. And now, what was that all about? I guess they're harnessing it. I don't know. But now it looks like 3 is the one. Now, 5 was all the way down to 3 to 1. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now, 5 is 6 is there. 4 is closer to the front than expected. They race down the backstretch. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. 6 was bet down to 2 to 1. The 3 has fairly an easy lead. 4 and no one looks like they're really overextending themselves here. And 3 and 5 has picked up the pace just a little bit. And I got to think that the 5 is going to turn on the jets. And they're into the turn. 3 holding a about a 1-length lead over the 5. Is the 5 going to turn it on? Does he have anything left? 5 is starting to run out of gas. The other 3 are lagging, and now it looks like 1 might. It's going to be a straight 3-5. And we connect. Hey, that's all it takes. Now, we're not going to make a lot on this race, of course, but we might not make anything at all. Yeah, we will. This was actually a 12 to 1 exacta, so we do connect 3-5. 1-5 over 3. That was my cover, but I had 3 over 1-5. So we win. That's what it takes, folks. We've been treading water, so we're just about. We jump back into it, folks. So just about even the score heading into the last 4 races. All right, so service gets it done. With the 1, yeah, the 1 would have been better. But believe it or not by much, because a 3-5 exacta is 26.60 and 3-1 29.80. So you're not talking about a lot here. Even though the 1 was 6 to 1, it was pretty close. Only a few bucks difference between the exacta price. And there we go, 3. So I was all between 1, 3, 5. Did 1 get third? I don't know. If he did, maybe I should have played the try. But I did the exacta. I didn't get greedy. Who else? I hope the 1 did get third. Thomas. Excellent. Got that try. 1, 3, 4, 5. Did 6 get third? You might have this if you box these up, Leloy. 3, 6, 1, 3, 1, 5. Who came in 4th? Oh, 8. All right. Who else? All right. And that is that, my friends. All righty. We move on to the next race. If you're enjoying this show, if you're enjoying the show, feedback is much appreciated. You want to see more shows like this? You're having a good time? Open chat shows every single. So far, we're on actually 48 live shows daily covering a track at All Horse Racing all the time. Open chat. We have a lot of excellent, great people here and a lot of excellent players, and we share our racing knowledge and our selections, winning players. Not just me. We have others here too that are winning regularly. So for those of you who are looking to improve your game, or maybe you're a beginner and you're searching for ways to adjust the races, we talk angles here. We talk, you get a open chat, you can ask questions, and we get your questions. If you have a question about a horse, you want to share your opinion. So if you enjoy the show, want to see more like this, click the thumbs up button down below. And if you like to notification, like a reminder when you go into YouTube, if we're doing a show, because I do some pre-recorded shows too. If you want to see they're available or when we're going live and what track we're covering, click on the subscribe button and you'll be able to see, hey, Al's going to be out there in a few hours. I see that show starting in 3 hours. He's going to be at Gulfstream. Yeah, let's go make some money today. All right, I think we covered all the winners there. We got one done here. And had a winner earlier that I didn't play, win play. So yeah, I give out my selections before every race and the contenders, key contenders and plays. So we got the 3-5 done. Would have had to try 2. I just used those 3. What did the try pay, by the way? $26.10 for 50 cents. Not bad. You see, when you look at this, the 5, even though the 5 went off at low odds, went off at 3-1, the 5 paid more to show, 440, than the 1 at 6-1, which paid 320. So here's a tip also for you show players. Don't just look at the board and say, hey, the horse is 6-1. I'm going to bet it to show because it's 6-1. You want to look at the pools, check the pools, and you would have seen that the 1 was taking much more show money than the 5. And 440 to show there was almost a gift on that 5. I thought the 5 did very well, all considered. It didn't use its early speed like I expected it to, but it did ration out its speed that it got a nice second here. You got whipped soundly, don't get me wrong, but it managed to get second and did pretty well. We'll see how it goes going forward. Who else? Kevin Edge, 3-5, 1-3-5. Great job, Kevin. Excellent. 5 and 8 are gray horses. Okay, I like that one. 5, 3, 6, 8. Okay, 100 on. My buddy hit a $60 trifecta. Great job for your buddy there, Josh. I hope you played it with him there. Who else? I always have fun here, Coach. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy the show, Leloy, and I'm glad that you're on the show here and part of it. Thanks for joining us again today. Let's go make some money going forward. Freaky Frank Booth. I'm awake. Did I miss anything? Better races ahead. We just connected on the exacta in the last race. Some challenging races. What you may want to do is go back to the beginning and watch the full replay later. The replay becomes available after the show if you did miss the beginning by any chance. But yeah, we've had some winners here today. There's been some winning plays on the show. I've had some decent horses. This was my first actual hit, which pulled me to about even heading into the last 4. Yesterday, I did have a good winning day with some big late daily double and a couple of four exactas on the card at Gulfstream, including one where my box play finished in a dead heat. So it was 2-6. And so I actually hit the exacta twice in the same race, and one paid 33 something and the other one paid 40 something. So 2 exactas with one play. Prettiest horse, if it was a beauty contest, Little Harbor would win. Prettiest horse in the world. Jose Luis, how's it going? Good luck today. Okay. Try was decent. Yeah, it was not bad. It was not bad. Malloy. All right. And see, I'm going to be back in a second. Got to heat the coffee again, and we're going to start talking about race number 8 in 14 minutes. So I'll be right back. All right, we're down to the late pick 4. Let's get it done here. All horse racing all the time. Welcome if you're just joining us. I'm Al, your host. We've been through the first 7 races of the card. Let's see. King, the one at Turf Paradise. Good luck. I see they're off there at Turf Paradise on FanDuel TV. Good luck, Kevin. If you want to root for Kevin at Turf Paradise, here he is. Root that one home, baby. And I'll tell you what, one is running second now at 7-1. But we're here at Parx. Race 8. Let's talk about it. Now, this race is 6 furlongs. It's a claiming race, 15,000. We do have 7 and 8 scratched. I landed, believe it or not, on number 1 as my key contender here. So we're going to get right to it, and we're going to open it up. Little Harbor, who opens at 8-1 with Jeremy Laprida aboard, a 16% jock. We're done with the coffee. We had Maxwell House. We had our fill. Ice water, green cup, the color of money. Coincidence? Yes, but I'm making it known. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Okay, in this type of race, the 6 furlongs, as you can imagine, it is dominated by the early speed types. Our early speed is winning 39% of the time, followed by the early pressers, 23%. And believe it or not, I'm on the 1, but I'll tell you why I'm on the 1. First, I'm going to look at the pace figures, and I'm going to open it up. We're going to make this. Laprida just rides this one all the time. And I know 1 is listed as a presser, but it did show tremendous early speed and a couple of races at 6.5 furlongs, 2 and 3 back. And it gets the rail today. So I think it's going to be out there winging it and at least be part of this picture. But we'll go a little further than that. The scratch of number 7, Shanghai Superfly, definitely helps the cause for number 1. And I'm going to go look at this just for a second here. Let's look at number 1. Has multiple races fast enough to win this. Very consistent performer. Stays at the level for Frank Pollard. Frank and Jeremy Laprida only 6%. But Frank here at Parx is 11, wins 11%, and Laprida 17%. And it just has multiple races fast enough to win this as a 5-year-old. How's it going to come back as a 6-year-old? That's the question. And how are the works on number 1? 10th out of 11, 49-4 though, not overly slow. First of 3 on the 24th, on the 12th, 8th of 18 at the distance, 1 of 9, 4 for 24 at Parx. So we'll see. Pollard, he's struggling at the meet a little bit, 1 for 19, but 13% overall going back to for his full body of work. So, and Laprida 18%. Other one I looked at here, number 3, Michael Moore winning at a big clip and gets Andy Hernandez up 15%. Hernandez up for Michael Moore. Michael Moore, let me give you his percentages. 9 winners out of 24 mounts. So he usually has this one set to go. And this one is dropping in class. And when Moore drops, he wins 21%. But at the meet, 9 out of 24. So 1 and 3 are definitely ones to consider here. And the other one, 5, comes off a race for Jamie Ness at 7 furlongs. Now, I think that maybe the distance might be a bit of a problem, and it is moving up in class. When Ness moves up in class, he's 27%, though, and he has his go-to guy, Silvera, up. And together, Ness and Silvera over 1,100 races. I'm giving you the data, folks. Maybe get out that pen. 28% together. And the other one I'm looking at is number 9. Number 9. I like that one a little less. It does have some speed, Dalton does. You got Bobby Ann Hawthorne, the trainer, who's 10%. Moving up in class. When she moves up, she's only 5%. So I'm going to probably stay off the 9 here. But the 9 does have some good races, especially the 1-3 back at this distance. Now, came off the pace. Let's look at the odds and let's open them up. 5 minutes to post. Wow, the 5 was scratched, a late scratch of Ness. That makes it a little easier. Why is number 6 Nimble Beast taking money? I don't like how Nimble Beast is running here at Parx. It has a lot of, lately anyway, stays at the level for Kirby, a 10% trainer, gets Miguel Sanchez up together, they're 8%. But it's a big player if you go back to the races it ran at Delaware in October, September, at Penn in August, even Parx in late July. This one just seems to be going in the wrong direction. It's starting to move a little bit forward last race where it finished second by a nose. Nimble Beast, how does this figure pace-wise? Did show some speed too back. There's others in here that are quick. Nothing fancy here. I just see a 1-3 box here. 1-3 box in the. I like one has too many good races to leave out. And Chain Reaction number 4. Let me look at that one. It has some early speed. No. Nine. Do you mess around with 9 underneath? It does have a little speed. They listed as a closer. Yeah, I'm not going to get fancy. 1-3 box. Race 9. Race 8. Okay, let me get back. Let's see who else has this here. Let's put this in. Three minutes to post. All right, 1-3 box. Who do we got? 6 wire to wire. Good luck, Sharp 22. 2 Superfly show bet. Super flyover. How's 2 looking here? Try and get to some of you here. All right, does a lot of turnbacks and distance. I believe the others are faster. Good luck. We'll see how it likes sprinting. 1-3-9. That looks safe. That looks pretty safe there, Richard. Yeah, 9's not impossible if it goes back into its archives a little bit. KJ, no, 1-3-4-9-1-7 double. Good luck, Jay. Yeah, I think the 1 has a chance to complete this double at a nice price. Now, if you want to look at race 9 for a second, nine's a wide open race. I think 9 in the 9th is going to be tough. But there's others. I mean, you go back a little bit at 6.5, get to that 6.5 distance, and very dangerous there. I mean, snow forecast, it has a race 2 back. The distance is the problem for 7. You know, 1-9 maybe. I'm here to bet them horses. B51, good luck, B51. Could use 1-3 on the double. Absolutely, Roland. That one is live. 9-6-3, Christopher Box. 9 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Might benefit from the pace. Tough race. 3/19. I think you have a very good shot there, Timothy. Good luck. 3-5-9. All okay. Pick 4. I guarantee Austin hits this leg. King of the pick 4, Austin. Good luck, Austin. 4, pick 4, 9-6-3. Okay. I think 10. I would add. I like 1 and 10 in the last race. 10 looks very solid. Good luck, Christopher. Richard Flax, trainer of 1, is 114 on days off. All right, Richard. Thanks for that info. Good luck. 6 with 139. 6 is taking a lot of money, folks. 3 all. 1, 3, 1 all. All right. Who else? 5 is scratched. Timothy with that. Yeah, I saw that, Timothy. Thanks. That was a late scratch. I wasn't scratched earlier. I wonder when it scratched. 139, Marco. Good luck, Marco. Okay, 269, Mazoot. Good luck. Big news, Jay. We did. Wow. Rick Dutro. Breaking. That's the first I've heard of this. Thank you so much for this. That's very big news. Richard. Not Richard J. I see great minds think alike. Okay. I guess Frank was talking about Kevin in his one. How'd that one make out? Rick Dutro back. Remember him with Big Brown? Good luck, everybody. Let's catch up. Play a pick 4, Al. Too late, Christopher. Okay. Number 11. Close the pick 4. 11's live in that. Good luck, everybody. 6 is on the front. I'm a little surprised 6 grabbed the lead like that. And is that 3 trailing the field? Yes. New Beast leading away. Who is running second? I guess 3 is all the way in the back. I got to think that 1's going to come up. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're racing. Nimble Beast making it look easy. It's the 6 leading. And here comes the 9. The 3, I think it looks like the 3 might have taken the race off. No, there he is. Here comes 1, but it doesn't look like 6 is relenting. Wow, he's not letting up at all, folks. The easy win, folks. I didn't see it. And the 1 does grab second. I have no problem losing that race. He ran back to his days at Delaware and Penn National. And John Kirby, 10% trainer, gets it done with Sanchez, who's having a good day. All right. Great job. So whoever had 6 and 6-1. Let's go back. Let's see who had this. I tell you that 1. They just chased this 6 around the track. I'm going back looking at the 6 again. Ran it a whole different style, really. Did run very quick early, 2 back and 4 back, and does have other races where it did show some excellent speed. Distance 4 for 13, in the money 8 of 16 at Parx. Now they got this one back on track, folks. John Kirby did. Took 1 race to start moving it, and then it used to run big races, even at Parx in the 90s. July, August at Penn. Had the back numbers. So really no complaints. Let's see who had this. Foodie Bloke, 6 to win. Okay, great call, Foodie Bloke. All right, who else? Austin had it. He had all. Irene, another 12, even though my other one is still alive, race 8. 1-3, 1-3. I couldn't see the 6 winning. It dug into the archives, Irene. Good luck with your other pick 4. Okay, I got the DDs. 3, 1, 1, 3. Okay, let's see who has this. Bad job. We're talking about Michael Moore and how dangerous he is. He didn't get it done, folks. Sharp, good job, Sharp. And he calls Sharp 22 wire to wire. Great job, Sharp 22. Okay, we got somebody with the 1 and the 6 in here. Called the wire job. He did. He made it look easy, that race. Armando, pick 4. Great job, Armando. You're still alive. And I think you're in good shape here with the pick 4. The 1 concerns me a little in the last leg, but otherwise, you're on some of the same ones as me going forward. Whether that's good or bad, it looks like you have a solid ticket there. Good luck, Armando. I'm just wondering what happened to some of these others. I just see something. I did have a question also about the last. Yeah, where was the 4 last race? They took the race off for Soto there, that chain reaction. Didn't show any of the speed. Yeah, but it did show declining speed last race. Wow. Well, here's what I wanted to talk about for a second is the last race. I know it's old news, but I want to go back to it a bit because it's something I meant to talk about. I know I did hit that exacta in the last race with the 3-5. Let's see here. $11 to close the pick 4. Hey, Prince. Yeah, 11 is one of the ones I have there. I think the 1 is very dangerous, dropping in class in that race. And I actually, if you look ahead at my notes, some of my notes here, let's make it a little interesting. Race 11, 10 is my main pick, and I also had 11. But look, I have the 1 circled with an arrow pointing down. I think that's a win contender at a price. And I also have the 6 a little bit. So I think it comes out of this 4, maybe the try, but that 1, let's see if the 1 stays. Otherwise, the 10 should by all means get it done. It will have the pace edge due to the scratches, the 10, and it'll probably go off very low. So I'm curious where that 1 winds up on the board. Who else? Rich had the pick 3. Great job, Richard. Keep it going. Tremendous. Congrats on that. Who else? Daniel. All right. Daniel Alejandro Lopez Monsalve. Could you help me with info for pick 3? Sure. It'd be a pleasure, Daniel. And thanks for joining the show. Let's see what we can do here. Christopher, how about a pick 3? Let's do that while we're at it. So, Daniel, we're on it. Welcome to the show. And anybody with any insights for Daniel here? Info for a pick 3. In the pick 3, I think I'm comfortable that you can use 10 or 11 in race 11. I mean, 10 and 1 in race 11. All right. And I'm going to go back. I'm going to talk about it a little bit. And Christopher's asking too, how about a pick 3? And Christopher has some tremendous selections on the show. So let's talk about this. Let's go back. Let's look at race 11 first. Now, 11 is fine, okay? But here's my problem with 11. 11's going to have to work out. It has the second best numbers. It showed a little bit more speed last race at 7, and that's what the distance is. I'm going backwards here on this one, folks, meaning I'm working my way back for a second. I'm comparing the 10 and the 11. Where 11 has the edge over the 10 is it's good at the distance. I mean, it runs at the distance. It's finished second 3 times in a row. 10 has finished second 3 times in a row. And you're asking it to go a little bit longer. But I'm going to go back to the 1 for a second. I think 6 is one you might want to use underneath at a price. One, on the other hand, if you look at the race, 3 back at 6.5, and it's race 5 back at 6.5, it's fast enough to get it done. Has a race in August too that really good enough to get it done. But especially the last one at 3 back. I think that one's in a player. Got eased last race. I think you could make a case for all 1, 10, and 11 in the last race. I like 10. It's a very tough call. We got 9 minutes to post here. So let's go. Okay, so 1, 10, and 11 in the 11th. Okay. And that 1 in the last race opens at 12-1. So swell. Ten has a very strong trainer and a just good jock, and top jock on the 11. All right. Race 9, 6.5 furlongs for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won a race. Okay. Weighed 124 pounds, never won a race other than maiden claiming, starter, or estate bred. Give me a break. It's the life story of this race, which have never won 2 races or a claiming price of $16,000. Weighed 124 pounds. No non-winners of a race in a month get an extra 3 pounds. All right. Race 9, we get number 8 scratched. I landed on number 9 this race. Let's talk about it. I am going to go to the chat just for a second. Daniel, race 10, 11, 1, 10, 11. But we're going to give you the other ones in a second. The 1 will win the race at 11 at Parx. Sharp, I agree. If that one runs back it has 3 races fast enough to win that race, and it should save ground inside number 1 and 11. And Sharp was talking about this one earlier, and it's one that I had circled earlier as a big player in that race. And it's for, you want to talk pace for a second. 1 is going to have to come off the lead, come off the pace to win that one. It's going to have to close into it, okay? So if you're looking for 1 early, we need this one to save some ground. Charge shows number 6 in race 6 won by 19 lengths. Amazing, Richard. Thanks for that update. What about Rick Dutro back in New York? Who do you like, Richard? 10 and 11 will make it out for the one to run it outside. It might. 11 showed more speed last time, and I think those 2 might hook up. And 11, the only edge that 11 has over the 10 is that it can get the distance. The 10 hasn't went that far. Pick 3, okay, 9, 1, 3, 5. Okay, good luck. And 10 in the next. I have 10 as the one to beat in the 11th as well, Kelvin. And good luck, Kelvin. Wow, brother. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, now we're going back to race 9 for a second. Now I got to bring these. 8 scratching was huge. Okay, 8 scratching was no, wait a second here. 8 was a huge scratch in that 11th race, by the way. Now we're going to go down here, race 9. We're going to try and settle this score quickly here. Race 9, it looks wide open to me. I think a bunch of them have a shot. JD Vista, multiple races that can get this done. Likes to run, looks like it has a little bit of a dog and a hanger in there. I see second by a nose, third by 2. Cam comes out of Stakes Company last race. First by 3/4, first by a neck. I mean, it makes all of its races thrilling. 9. What about the others? What about number 3? Now I have one with a question mark. One does have a race. Oh, 10 should win the 11th race. If 10 doesn't win the 11th, the 10th, call the police. No, if 10 doesn't win the 10th, I mean. But the only thing about the 10 and the 10th, it likes to go to the front and might not get it today, but it should win, and I think it goes off at less than even money. Number 1 has won 3 out of 4, and that race 2 back at 6.5 at this distance makes it a player. All right. And you got Silvera up 20% for Susan Crowell. She's only 7%. I mean, weak trainer. Inside, that's Pontiffany. Pontiffany is taking a little bit of money. It has a little early speed there. He knows how to get to the wire. 3 for 4 at Parx with a second, and 2 for 5 at the distance. What about number 3? Michael Pino rears his, I'm not going to say his ugly head. I'm not even sure exactly what he looks like, but I know the name. Michael Pino did run an allowance company a couple back. It did win here. I think the others are faster. Pino wins this race. Yeah, then I'm starting to get suspicious. So I'm going to put an X through Pino for the pick 3. What about number 4? I'm not liking 4 much anymore. What about number 7? We're not getting the wet track. If it was a wet track, I would have liked 4. What about 7? I know it's gonna be distance challenged, but Snow Forecast has a race 3 back at 6 furlongs where it won a 6.5 for Scott Lake, the dangerous Scott Lake. It's won 2 out of the last 3. Notice I think this race, it is going to get a snow forecast, and there is a snow forecast for Pennsylvania and New York tonight. Is it a sign? 179. I'm going to leave Pino out of this. I'll tell you, the 10 is not entirely impossible here. Can't pick them all. Let me just look at the 10, the connections. Trainer's only 4%. Has 16 winning races out of 400. I don't like that. Good jockey, Jeremy Laprida. We're going to go look at the pace of the entries that I like. 7, Snow Forecast. Should get. 10 is going to try and run with this. That's the only problem here with snow forecast. 10 is going to be running chronology. So now I'm liking the 10 a little bit more. Let me just look at it again. At the distance, it doesn't really like the distance. I think it likes it shorter. What about the 7? 7 likes it shorter too. Now, 10 might be a threat to get the lead here. Ten is going to take them as far as they can go. Oh, brother. 6 minutes to post. Let's get to the chat. First off, for Roland, 9 probably would give 5 his own ticket on a pick 3. On the B ticket, use 9, 10. Race 9 probably would give 5 his own ticket on a pick 3. On the B ticket, use 9, 10. Race 9. Let's look at the 5. Roland's talking about 5. I cross my heart. It's not a bad horse. I mean, numbers look a little light. Now gets back to sprinting. Jamie Ness, is it taking money? 5 is 8 to 5. I don't like it at 8 to 5, but all right, let me just look at the pace for a second here. Yeah, I can't go there. I think even 8 has some good races in the 9th that can get it done, but it's scratched. Yeah. All right, I just want to check one more thing here. Now I'm going to give you the, let's see, race 9. All right, here we go, race 3 or race 9. We're going to give you a pick 3 play. I'm on 1, 7, 9, 10 this race. You got the 2 speeds, 7 and 9, but I think 9 looks best. Now I want to narrow it down for you in race 10. I like 10 best, okay? I mean, 10's the standout based on the last. It's throw out the race where it was eased at 5.5. Okay. One last check, and we're going to put it in. We're putting in a pick 3 ticket here. This should help you out. Doing the best I can with this. Opening up race tennis here. Just want to check one thing. We're just about there. Just looking at that 3 a second here in the 10th. Okay. All right. All righty. I think we got this set up here. Okay. Pick 3. Let's do it. Race 8, race 9, pick 3. One, 7, 9, 10. 3, 10. 1, 10, 11. All right. 1, 7, 9, 10, 3, 10, 1, 10, 11. Good luck, everybody. Giacomo. 5, 9, 10 exacta box, 50 to win on 1. Good luck, Giacomo. Race 11, go as deep as you feel, 10, 11 otherwise. Yeah, that's very safe advice there, Roland. Good luck. I like the 1 dropping. I think 1, 10, 11, though, gets it done. Pontify, especially at this price. Good luck, Frank. 1 minute to post. Pick 3, 3, 1, 3, 10. Okay, good luck, Christopher. There we go. 3, 1, 3, 10. Okay, Freaky Frank. Okay, good luck, Frank. 9 to 1. Daily race 9, 10. Daily double is 1, 3. Good luck, Frank. Race 10, I got Diesel. I like Diesel, inside speed. If 10 runs its race, I think it's a winner. Jesus, good luck, Jesus, number 9. Is Pinot related to a jockey who used to ride? I don't know, Rich. Anybody know the answer to that question? Is Pinot related to a jockey? And they're getting close to getting in. Who else? 4, 5, 7. Good luck there. Mizzou, 5, 7, 9. Okay, pick 3. Good luck, Richard. 9, 5 exacta box. They're still getting in. Nine is 5 to 1. I can't believe that. I mean, 7 and 10 are the speeds. And they're off. And Tevin and 1 is showing some speed here. And so is Shep is 7. And 1 is there. And so is 10. 1 is 12 to 1. 3 is running. 4 is coming up the rail. 9. Where is 9? DJ. I thought I'd see more from the 9. So far 173 is Pinot there. 7 starting to move a little bit. So is the 9, and so is Pinot on the 3, folks. Here comes another Pinot miracle. Holy smokes. If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe this. One re-engaging a little bit. 4 is running a sound second. Leave Pinot out at your own risk, folks. At your own peril. This guy is just, at this point, it's almost getting comical. 3 winners he's had now. So he started the day 10 for 40, and now he has 3 winners today, despite having other horses faster than him. How is he doing it, folks? Is he that good that he could take horses that are slow and turn them into regular winners? This is just amazing. I mean, is he the best trainer in the planet? How does this guy do it? Does he do it with mirrors? It's just amazing. Leave him out. And I think the scary part about this, did 4 get second? 1 is just prancing around. I mean, 1 was dropped out of it and then came back. Easy second for 4. Holy smokes. 24-1. So 5-1 over 24-1. And Pinot was one of my picks initially, but I thought I could narrow it down. You leave him out? I mean, I'm just perplexed here. And what got me is 1 didn't even get 4th. I mean, didn't even get in the money. But let me look at 4 for a second to see if we had something there. 4. Yeah, I liked 4 a little bit, but I would have liked it if it was on a wet track. Okay. Hopefully some of you hit this. And how's the track list? I guess 5-4, this exacta. No, it wasn't 5-4. It was 3-4. 3-4, that's 165.20 exacta. Now, the 3 is not the big mystery here. Let's go back and see who had this. Oh, brother. I'm looking for a winner here. Race 9. 10 daily double. Now, I think, did you need 3 here, Frank? If you did, you hit that double. And great job, Frank. Who else? Hi, Maria. We didn't have it. Maria. Did my best at 3-1. I lost on this pick 3 ticket. So now I'm down a little bit. Now I'm down between. Oh, brother. So now we're down for the day. 2 races to go. Hey, I'm not getting hurt. About 20 something bucks, almost almost 30. So we got 2 races here, and this time I thought I really had that pick 3 nailed down. I was worried about the 5 because everybody was betting on the 5, and it turned out I didn't use it. I thought all I had to do was get past the 5, and I was in, and it was the 3, and the 3 I tossed out. Pinot, which is a mistake, I guess. I'd still toss him out. How many can this guy keep winning? He's 3 for 3 here. Boddick. Hey, Boddick, 1970. Catch you late, not playing today. Still entertaining show, Al. Real life work today. Good to see you, Boddick. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Charles B. got beat 5 and pick 3 first leg. Good luck. Thanks, Charles. Good to see you. Good. Enjoy your evening. And if you're playing anything later or anything else, good luck. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. A lot of people, I think, that just got. All right, I'm seeing some good news here. My pick 3 ticket. Daniel was asking about the pick 3, and you got this one done. Great job, Daniel. Great job. I'm glad you had the 3 in there. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't use my ticket there. I'm glad you had the 3. I don't like the 5 in there, Daniel, but you know what? You got the winner. And where was the 9? Did the 9 even show up last race? 5. The 5 did slip into third. All you need is 1 there, and you got the right one. You got a longer one, 5-1 shot. And great job, Daniel. You're in line to get paid. Yeah, the smart money, Charles. Yeah. Oh. How do you beat Pino? What is with this guy? How is he doing it? Not even sometimes 9 is the dead closer. All right, Marco. How does he do it, Pino? 3 wins today. And something he does. Let's see. Marco's dead closer. Yeah. What's the payout for the 10? 210 for the double. 12-1. 10 got to be taking all the money. Yeah, speed on Charles. Speed on the 3. Bounced the pace. Yeah, the pace all fell apart. Interesting run by the 1 there. And he came up. I mean, the only thing I liked about that 3, and I did have him initially, and I just threw him out, it was the race 2 back at the distance. But I'm a little surprised the 1 showed so much speed. Well, not really. It's it. Yeah, it looked like the speed just did away. It collapsed and opened the door there, Charles. Yeah, good call. He stalked and was gone. Yeah, Mike wins second leg of the pick 4. What are the odds on the 10? I hate when the jockeys look back and confirm they made the race move. It's pure ego. We saw that earlier, Charles, in that race where the turf horse that was laid off for forever in the 5, the career maiden, looked like he had his last race sewn up. And then he turns around and clearly looked behind him like the jockey on Secretariat. And he gets nailed. And really strange finish. 3 was playable. Certainly, Kevin. Certainly. I had him as one of my contenders, and I took him off. I just like the others better. And let's see, Charles 3 was big move. Turn didn't see it today on 1-7-10, though 10 should had more flat into the turn. 10, yeah, it's good. It was a good race. What are you going to do, right? We've seen the speed collapse before, and that's what happened there. And now we got 2 races left. And can 10 be beat? Does 10 have any shot today? Pino is on Mario's brother. Mario retired with 700 wins. Now we keep going. Let's see. Rich, thanks. Michael Pino is Pino's brother. Mario retired with 7,000 wins. Wow, great story. 10 all. What are the odds on 10 in this race? 14 minutes to post. 10 is 4-5. That even seems like a gift. Who else? Okay, and we got Mario is an ex-jockey, Michael Pino's brother, who used to dominate the Maryland circuit. Very knowledgeable players here. Thanks, everyone weighing in on the Pinot mystery, which is no longer a mystery. Thanks, Kelvin. Good luck. Kevin, I appreciate all of you who didn't have the 3 if the 10 wins. Thanks. 10, I mean, this race should already be over with the 10. My only concern about the 10, the 10 is it likes the lead. And can it keep running these outrageous races? I mean, it's so much faster than the others in here. Good luck there, Kevin. And Christopher, what is the 4 pay to play show? I'll tell you, Christopher, the 4 in this race, race 10, let me bring it up for you. Let me see. Currently, $780 to place and $260 to show. $260 to show. Your bridge jumpers out there, $220. So this, with all these scratches, do we have any scratches? We have extra scratches. We had 258, and now the 1 is scratched. Yeah, you're talking 260 to show. You need that place there for Rich's Way. I think he was racing. What was this set for to play show? Oh, okay. Let's give him that. Thanks there. Okay, what do you got? $1860 to play, $620 to show. Okay, I hope that helps there. Let's there, Christopher. All righty. Demetrius is here. Hi there, everyone. After another big day, let's see today. Good luck, Demetrius. Demetrius, no stranger to big winners here on the show. Always a pleasure to see you, Demetrius. Good luck today. And who else? Kevin, almost 25 combined. And we have Charles weighing in at Turf Paradise today. Drops in class, second after maiden win, 50 win place on 6. Good luck, Charles. All right, Turf Paradise. See, I'm going to Paradise today. Turf Paradise. Good luck, Charles. Get it done there. All right, I'll be back in a second. And then we're going to talk about race 10 and get some ice here for the last time. I mean, can 10 lose? We'll take a look at that. There were a lot of scratches here, so let's get it done here. Roland, see why Dutching and Hedging pays, because the 3 with all got you 82 to 1 for $6. Dutching, I'll tell you what, before I step away, I love Dutching. I've had some of my best hits that way. And it's almost like an insurance ticket, because you're going to win one way. And if it doesn't get done, sometimes the Dutch helps. And I was alive in it. I think it was a pick 4 or a pick 5. And we were talking about Rick Dutro. And I did a Dutch play to protect my pick 3 play. And I got an exacta that was about $400 at Saratoga. And it was a Rick Dutro horse who was in my Dutch play. Trinneberg was in that race. What was it? I think it was on Travers Day. And I have pictures from it. I took a picture of the board. Everyone was staring at the board like in shock. And I was standing there waiting for the race to become official. And Rick Dutro had a horse that I used in a Dutch play, Roland, and the name of the horse was Willie Beeman. And he wanted a big price. And another horse that I used underneath was a kind of a price horse that came in second. I think it was like a 13 to 1 over 15 to 1 or something like that. And Rick Dutro was the winner. The name of the horse was Willie Beeman at Saratoga on Travers Day. And that was a Dutch play. And it crushed whatever my pick 4 or whatever play would have been. So great point there. I'll be right back. Rick Dutro back reinstated for Naira today. I see they're saddled up at Turf Paradise over there, Charles, and they get going off just now as I got back. Good luck, Charles. Six does something. Win play showing the six. Go get him, six. I'm excited about this race. There's 4 minutes to post. And I'm actually going to spread it out a little bit because I think we got a chance for some odds here. And I think I'll get paid, or at least get my money back. Six minutes to post. 10 looks like the unbeatable horse. I'm going to use it in a double, folks. I'm going to use it in a double. Do I use it in this double? Let me just check it. I'm going to use a few 3 and 3 play. Do I try and just beat it outright? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not crazy. I just want to check 11 one last second here in race 10. Otherwise, I'm going to go 1, 3, 6 double with 1, 10, 11. And I'm pretty sure I get it done. I think the only one that can hurt me here is the 11. No, I don't think he can hurt me today. Let me just look 3 and 6. 3, okay. Okay, he might be able to hurt me, actually. Oh, jeez. He might be able to hurt me. Let me just double check the pace, maybe see where the 11 figures in this race. Practical Way, Frankie Pennington. Did run on a wet. I would have liked it if it was. No. Okay, 1, 3, 6. Let me just check the double prices, and I'm going to put it in. Maybe I'll break even. Let's make sure I break even at least. 3. I didn't see who won that race. I've been looking at the board. I hope the 6 came in somewhere. Let us know. I'm curious. Let's see. 3. Please double. 3 with 1. 6 with 1. I'm not going to really make any money on this, believe it or not. Do I try and beat that 10 outright? Let me look at the pools. What are the odds of this fucking... Excuse me. What are the odds? Do I try and beat this freaking 10? And just try and beat it outright? Can I possibly do that this race? He's incredible. It's crazy. I'll probably lose, but if I win, maybe I can win big. What the heck? It's only going to cost. I'll only do it for $1. And that 10 is just so much faster than the others. Oh, brother. Now, this would be a pure greed play. Let me see. Let me just look at the exact prices. Let me just check the 7. I want to get this right here. I don't want to miss somebody. 7 cheap claimer. Oh, brother. Ruben Silvera on the 7. How does the 7 figure in the pace? I want to get a winner. I want to give out something good here. I don't want to miss something. Strong breeze. All right. We'll try and beat the 11. Now this is crazy. It may be crazy, but we're going to try. Okay? We're going to try and get it done here. Daily double. Double 3, 6, 7. Fasten your seatbelts, folks. Over 1. I like the big speed of the 7, and I 3 and 6 got the connections. 3, 6, 7, 1, 10, 11 double. If I lose, I lose. Throw the 10 in there if you want. don't just think that I'm really coming up with some magical formula here. I think the pace might set up for the others. I think the 10 might not grab the lead. Race 10, daily double. Maybe it's a bit of a greedy play. Maybe it's a bit of a mistake. I think I have a legit shot here. 3, 6, 7 with 1, 10, 11. Let me make sure I got this in. All right, 3, 6, 7, 1, 10, 11. All right, how many minutes to post? 0 minutes. Let's see who everyone has. 3, 6, 10. Good luck, Charles. Okay, who else? On that double. 6, 3, 10. Okay, Dime Super. Al, you doing Dutching? You use Dutch? Yes, I do on occasion. I was tempted to do a Dutch here right now with the 10 on top of some of the others. 3, 6, 10 with 6, 10, 11. Good luck, Richard. Let's see. Dutch. Hedge, right. Okay. Dutch betting. Thanks, Charles. I do hedge betting, not Dutch betting so much. Thanks for the clarification, Charles. I'm playing number 6. Place market. Okay. Good luck, strong trainer. Turf was 2, 6, 3. Okay, great, Charles, on that 6. I don't know what the odds were. Who else? Frankie. Hiya, Frankie. Betting 6, 1,800 to show. All right, I see what happens here. Raheem, 6 go. 21 daily double. Christopher, 10, 1, 110. Okay, good luck. Christopher, who else? Kelvin, 10 over 4, 9, 11. And they're off. And 9 goes to the front early. Interesting start to this race. 7 not showing the speed. 3 starting to close a little bit on the 9. 10, well, we're wondering what 10 is doing here. But I think 10 is laying off the pace, and that's probably a smart move on the job of number 10. We got a very fast opening quarter here. And 9 at 10 to 1 is leading the way. Now 10 is starting to come on, folks. No, the 11, the one that could hurt me, is going to burn me, folks. Oh, no. Where's Michael Pino when you need him? 9 and 10 bumping. 3 shifts outside. Oh, my God, I left out the wrong one. Oh, geez, I had it, and I went to the 7, and he didn't run early. Brutal, brutal, brutal defeat. Oh, why did I change? I didn't even have 7 listed. Oh, don't change your pick, folks. Actually, here, 11-9. I didn't have the 11 anyway. I added that late. Wow. I don't even think 10 got third. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So that's how it goes sometimes. I changed my mind. I was all set to put in 1, 10, 11. Maybe I put the 11 in and didn't change it. Oh, geez, no. I did 3, 6, 7. Ouch. Okay, no complaints. 11 was live. I mean, he was live. That was my first call, and I changed up because of the 7's early speed. And Frankie Pennington, great job on the 11. And 10 did go off at 3-5. That's horse racing. And what really gets me is I was on the right track and I changed my mind. Let me see what the double odds were with the 11. 11 with 150 to 1. Believe it or not, 11 with 10 and 11, though, are only 28 to 1, 28 and 29 to 1. Wow. Actually, the 11 wound up taking more money than the 7. Yeah, I wouldn't change it. 11 did take a lot of money. Let me just look at what these show prices are for the 11. 380. All right. Enough about that. We gave it our best whirl. We tried to get it done. At least I didn't get knocked out by the 10 winning. That's the only good thing I could say personally about this race as far as my own play goes. I'm going to finish a little bit down today. I don't see making money on this last race. I might make a little, but maybe I'll get the 1 in there, box it. We'll just check it out. Let's get back. Who else has this? Let's see. 10 had 2 wins in a row. 11 is maiden special weight to optional claiming. That's almost a wash there because optional claiming, unless you're in for a claim, it's like an allowance race. A 4-year-old, when I saw 9 was 4 and 10 was 8. I am still alive with 1, 10, and 11. We'll root you home there, Daniel, with the 1. That's a pick 3, and that is a great job, Daniel. Great job. Excellent. We get some good news here. What was that exact? 11.9? I'm surprised it was only 109, only 211. What were the odds, finishing odds on the 9? We did take a 10 to 1. A 13 to 1 over, 11 to 1 over, 9 to 1, 10 to 1, 13 to 1 over, 10 to 1. I'm surprised this is not closer to 300 plus, especially considering the odds of some of the ones that lost this race. 7 to 2, 6 to 1, 3 to 5. 9, only $4 to show. Well, 10 did get third. That killed the show prices. Let's see, who else? A lot of, let's see, I'm looking for the 11.9. I love the 7 with the speed to maybe do something. I don't know. Did he get stuck in the gate? Did anybody catch that? Marco. Oh, geez. I'm curious what the 1 is going to be here. I think a lot of people were on other horses here. I don't see anybody with an exacta box or anything with 9 in 9 and 11. Closest we had was I was talking 1, 10, and 11. You know, the try and beat it with 3, 6. 3, 6, 11, and I changed my mind and went on to the 7, and that was the end of that. Go with the first instinct, folks. Could always add a horse. All right. So yeah, 9. Nice job. Nice job for the horses. I'm going to go back. I know about the 11 already. I'll go look at the 9. 9 ran a very big race last race, and he had Scott Lake. You know, it was a concealed race too. And it actually was listed as one of my contenders. My first one, now, if you're looking at my notes here, I keep some notes. Maybe you're curious, who are my first choices? I actually added, I got notes all over the place here. If you look at it here for race 10, the first, I have the scratches all the way on the left, some scratch notes or scratch pad. In race 10, I thought I had 10 the best, 10, 3, and 6 I like best. Those were the 3 I had circled, followed by, so I did have 9. I liked 9. But I landed on the trainers of the 3 and the 6. So I got rid of the 9. And I got rid of the 10. And I added 11, who wound up winning in place of the 9 and the 10. So I did have the 9 in the mix. In this race, 10 I like best, but that's kind of changing. I got my scratches on the left. And you see I have the 1 with the arrow. You can't see the arrow. It's pointing down. It's dropping in class. And that has multiple races that can win. And the other one I liked on the outside is the 6. 6 is my, I guess, my 4th choice in there. So let's see what we got. See, 9-11 had won big purse races. So let's see what happened. 9-11, yeah, 11. Yeah, I like them both. I should have stayed on the 11 for sure on the double. But we got one race left. Okay, who else? Not just 2 in a row, going for 7 out of 8 wins in a row. All right, he's incredible, but not at even money. Right. Sometimes they bounce when that happens. So we move on to race number 11. Now, the 11 is really taking money at even money now. They figure that the 11 is he's probably going to bump heads with the 10. The 11 is tested at the distance. And 6 and 1. 6 has, I like 6 possibly to hit the board here, more so than to actually win. Live money, 5 for 5. All right, so let's talk about it. We're here to race 11. Race 11, 7 furlongs claiming. We got cheap claimers in here, 7,500 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 2 races. Weight 124. Non-winners of a race in a month allowed 3 pounds. All right. Tough race. Is this a money maker? We do have scratches. The scratches are down below 5, 7, 8. Are there any additional scratches? We stay on 5, 7, 8 scratched. All righty. We'll look at the pools here. Now, 10 is expected as taking the most money in the pools as far as place goes. That looks like a safe bet. But surprisingly, 1 is taking some place. Not really. It's 1, 10, and 11 taking the most money. 9 is taking a little bit of money in the show pools. 9 opens, it's currently 14 to 1. So we're going to take a look at this here for number 9. My bigger is in the house. Active Parx Racing, 10 double 11 1 11 10 Total $4. Okay, My Bigger. Great avatar, My Bigger. Beautiful. Good luck here in the 11th. Thanks for joining us. And then we're going to be back here tomorrow at Parx. Another day of racing. Parx on you get a full card, above middle average in purses and average purse per race and talent. It's the main track here really in America. If you're a thoroughbred player during the dark days of racing, and we're here for that. Richard, we have some news, folks. Al, I finished writing my program, now working on the help file. Richard, a very solid player on the show, delivering winners and plays in his selection. Now working on the help file. How is that program testing, Richard? I finally finished writing my program. And that's big news, Richard. I'm glad for the update on that. Good luck with that. Have you tested it as far as doing its job there? I guess it must be coming along well if you're now working on the help file. Great job, Richard. Keep me posted on that. Demetrius, miss on my first play, not really worried. Let's see the next race. We've seen Demetrius do this before. Miss on the first race sometimes, but he comes right back. And this is, geez. You want ice water going through your veins. Those of you joining us late, Rick Dutro is back in racing at Naira. So you got that to look forward to. Now, here's what it all boils down to. Who is winning this type of race? Now, it's 7 furlongs, kind of a weird distance for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 2 races. Okay, 124 pounds. If you're not a non-winner in the last month, you get an extra 3 pounds. Now, one is the big question mark because it ran horribly last race at a route distance. At this distance, it has 3 races and finished third once, 13 lifetime races. We'll focus on its record for 9 races at Parx, 1 win, a second, and 2/3. It has multiple races that are good enough to get the job done here. I'm going to look at the pace just for a minute. Now, the pace really, with the scratch of Anna Volante, number 8, I have to think that the 10 benefits from this, benefits the most from the scratch. I mean, 11 showed a little bit more speed early last time. It hadn't shown that kind of speed before. So how many minutes to post? And it's on the board at 6-5, which I really don't like. We're going to look at the pools. I have to think that 10 is going to wind up favored when they go to post. So what we're going to do here is talk a little bit about some of the trainer stats and jockey stats for this final race at Parx. Now, the 1 seems to be the pick everyone's. Some of us here on the show have been talking about Everett Smith. Let me tell you about this trainer. Everton Smith. At this particular meet, he's winning 30%. 6 wins out of 20. Okay, 6 wins out of 20 coming into today. So he's a high percentage player when he does saddle them up. It does have a win in October where it ran very well here. It has a race 3 back at Parx in November where it ran better than it looks. It got stuck running wide. So I expect this one to show up today. And a little bit more on Everton Smith. In 20 mounts, he has 6 firsts, a second, and 2 thirds. So you may want to bring this up and check these stats out. Everton Smith, you could see him. I'll take my But going back to Smith, he's winning 30%, and he's the trainer of the 1. Okay. Okay, and Richard, more on this. The program presents the data from a BRIS file. Okay. It is not designed to spoon feed winners. It presents the data to help the user make smart decisions. Okay, right. Okay, so it's kind of like a formulator or somewhere along those lines, or working off of a database, Richard. I get it. That's not. Keep me posted on this, Richard. Yeah, I'm curious how this one works, what you have to enter. You could always email me if you want to share some of the details, but it sounds good. Good luck with that, Richard. Richard, very sharp player and very sharp a computer guy too, putting together something, a program here to help you, work with your data and find what you're looking for. And I guess you could pick what you want, maybe by distance or trainer, etc. And you get that off the BrisNet. Okay, off the files. Mike, good luck with that, Mike. Race 11, pick 13. Okay, I guess you mean pick 11, right? Race 11, but pick 1, 3, or 1 and 3. All right, good luck, Mike. Race 1 at Parx looks good. Okay, yeah, it got the trainer, the hot trainer. I want to use it in a box or maybe on top. Box 2, 10, 11. Richard, okay, good luck there. Richard, 2, 10, and 11. We're going to look at the 2. All the horses have one lifetime winner. The winners of a race since January 27th, Roland says, have a form advantage usually, and the horses that ran since then but lost become decent odds horses. All righty, Roland. So I'm looking at these. What are the odds on the 6? 6 does have a couple of races that fit. The problem with the 6 is when it runs a halfway decent race, it seems to take a step back. I'm going back to the 2. I've heard this one mentioned. The 2 has a race 5 back here that 5.5 that kind of fits. Gets spotted a lot of weight. Hogan Jr., the trainer, is only 4% out of 1,190 races. I can't go there. 5% at Parx, the jockey. I can't go there, but I see it. It does have some races. Late August race and early July. that kind of fit this. At the distance, it didn't do anything in early August. Not early August, early, where is this? July, late July? Early August, yeah, 14 back. 3. 4 had a couple of halfway decent races earlier. I think the 6 could sneak on the board. 8, the scratch of 8, that would have been the one that could have done something. 9, misbehaving lady, it's been running slow. Jorge Diaz, trainer of the 11, Sweeter. That one should hold the distance. I think the 4, what do you think? How many minutes to post here? 3 minutes to post. It's the 10 and the 11 that I'm getting. I'm really wrestling with here. 1 over 10, 11 maybe. Door opens for the 1. This trainer. Some people are picking the 3. Say no more. We'll go to 3. We'll talk about that. Jorge Perez, the jock. A 6% jock here at Parx. Nicholson Jr., the trainer. Another one, only 4% this trainer. 4% out of 1,300 races. Plus 1,364. I got to just look at one more thing here, race 11, then we're gonna saddle up, folks. Both the 10 and 11. 1 went out of 16, 1 went out of 15. 11's the second place machine. Three races at Parx, 3 seconds. At the distance, 6 races, 3 seconds. Is this the day that he finishes second again? What about this 10? Fred, fantastic. I think the 4 has a little potential. I think the 6 actually might sneak in there. Underneath here, it's been beaten by both the 10 and the 11. This is a problem. Now, you got a 5% trainer here. I like the trainer of the 11 a little bit better than trainer of the 10. All right. Nothing fancy here. We're going to box 110 box. Race 11. Let's see. Let's do the try. 110 over 1, 4, 6. Let's see what happens here, folks. Let's get it done. 110 over 146, 10, 11, 146, 10, 11. We'll look for get a hit. Have some fun here. Kevin, 3 to win. 1, 11, 3, 11, 1, 3. Good luck, Kevin. Take 10, 1, 4. Try box. Good luck, Christopher. Come on, 10, 11 for a pick 4. Austin is looking to get it done again. Enrique, 10, 10. Good luck, Enrique. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It's that time of day. Show 2 at a price. Super good luck, Raheem. Super Elite Gamer 123 has the race started. They're in the gate. Super Elite. Good luck here. I'm on 1 or 10 to win. Let's see. 11 is the big favorite, and they're off. And 2 is going out there to the front, folks. And where is 1? 1 is running on the back. 10 is there. 11 is running on the outside. 4 is scooting up the rail. Where is 1? The 2's looking good at 20 to 1 so far. Really good. Okay. Where is 1? 1 is nowhere to be seen. And 4 is starting to move a little bit. 2. 10, I think 10 is starting to exert itself a little bit, but it looks like 2 is the talk of the town, folks, at a big, big price. And 1 is doing absolutely 0 as we head for home here. Wow. 2 at 20 to 1. And who is this running second? I guess it's 10, right? A 4 is zigzagging around the track. And 2 is going to get there. 2 is going to get there. 2, 10, 11. I think somebody has this, folks. Who do we got here? 210 exacta box. Great hit, Christopher. Great hit, Chris. That is tremendous. 210. Who else? Great job, Richard. 210, 11. I'll tell you what, that 2 got it done despite the trainer. Holy crap, a 4% trainer and a 0% jock. Unbelievable. But we've seen it here, folks. Great job, Richard. And the 2 never showed any early running style. Amazing. But they did it today. Holy crap. 8th highest Brisnet. Amazing. Great hit, Richard. Great job, Christopher. Who else? Raheem. Show the number 2. Great job, Raheem. Excellent. Carl, that 1 turned out to be a load of the sexy pick of the day, and it didn't do anything. Ten, 10, 1, 4. We've seen all sorts of plays. Leloy, 2. Great job, Leloy. My try went down. Amazing. A heck of a race. And what is this going to pay? Watch. What's the payout on this exacta? 210. $141 exacta. I even if I knew the outcome of this race, all right. The 10 in 2's defense, he did have some nice races sprinkled in there last year that fit this race. But they shot this. You got a 4% trainer. And I want to congratulate everyone who had that 2 on top there and got this done or got it to show, etc. And that's how it goes, folks. That's how it goes. And hey, not impossible. It ran back to its earlier form. And I want to thank everyone for being here today. It was a tremendous day of racing. And if you enjoyed the show, there's a thumbs up button. If you want to see more shows like this, click the thumbs up button. So have a great, great Monday night, everybody. Enjoy your evening. Thanks again for being here. Parx tomorrow. All the best. Good luck if you're playing the Trotters or somewhere else tonight, Australia. I don't know. Thanks again. Have a great night. Parx tomorrow. See you then.